Salut. I think I said that right. It's been a while since I did any of those other stuff. So, I'm doing a little bit more Final Fantasy 14 today. As per usual, since I don't have like a set schedule for any of this junk yet. And I am still in the process of getting ready. I think I have everything pretty much all set and ready to go. Alright, so let me swap over to the game. And yes, I look hideous. But as you know, I obtained the Archer class last time. So I at least have things that I could wear. Speaking of which, why am I not wearing any gloves? That's waste. Offhand, no. Gloves, 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 gloves. Why am I wearing these pants? Oh, that's because I set all my stuff to level 1. Oh, I'm an idiot. I probably should update this. Let me do recommended gear, equip all the recommended gear, and then update my gear set. There we go. Now I have the right stuff equipped. But yes, I'm going to actually try to attempt to do job stuff today. Since I only have 2 classes, and that's, again, not great. Why is this over there now? It's over here. I'm also messing around with the audio a little bit. I raised the volume of the game up because I was an idiot last time. I kept it really low, and I didn't realize that. But yeah, I want to get more of these things here, as well as more of these things here. Which I am standing right in front of one for Carpenter. So, let's see. Carpenter quest. Greetings, adventurer, and welcome to the Carpenters Guild. I'm going to assume that I'm going to have to build something, but in order to build something, I need to slay some squirrels. Is this what I'm going to be doing? Let's find out. So the Carpenters Guild. Yes, 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 yes. Wait. I want... Yes, I want to... Yes. Let's see. Timbermaster beaten. Assess all would-be apprentices personally. Would need attainer's approval. Be harsh and unforgiving man, but if you love the craft and have the will to learn, it asks for no better tutor. He is quite simply the finest carpenter in Gridanian. Of course, it will take you some time and no small amount of effort to comprehend the full extent of his teachings, but you may rest assured that he will not lead you astray. You will advise to choose your words carefully and resist the urge to run away. Okay. So, what does Leia Carpenter, man? Looks like a normal person. Okay. Hello. Another green adventurer come to play with saws. I suggest you first speak with... Yes, I did. I met with Korg first. Yes, I'm going to devote myself to being a carpenter. Look on your face bespeaks determination, or mayhap trapped wind. So you look strong enough to hold a saw. Oh, trapped wind like a burp. And your resolve is indeed genuine. I will give you to remain for the time being. Okay, let's see. Experience is what I require, and I'll give you the means required. Take the saw as old, yes, sharp as in the... For me, you're completely incompetent by taking up the new tool. Oh, yeah. That's why I can't slay things. Because this isn't a... What is it called? It's not a... That sound always freaks me out. Every single time I see it, I'm like, well, did I do something wrong? But apparently no. Nope. Okay, so... Character stuff. So I have a saw. I equipped the saw. And I'm now naked again. So how about I equip this stuff, please? It's better than nothing. But this class is not a... That's what I'm looking for. It's not a... Let's see, I want to add a set. There we go. Perp. I will now be Perp. And I will place you here. Also, did my hotbar change because I changed? Yes, it did. Okay. I lost pretty much everything on that list. So how about I go back to character and go to my gear set. Move Conjurer here. Archer here. Okay, so Carpenter. So what do I have to do with Carpenter? Oh, I need to talk to you again. Why didn't you have the... Why does this always happen? I swear. It's like, oh, but it's there. It's not there. Okay. Hello. By challenging them to craft maple lumber. First, you have proven that you know how to grip a saw. Do not mistake it for your tool, for it is a part of your arm. And you can put down part of your arm? No. Mark me then. If you do put it down and worse, lose a bloody thing, I shall use my own saw to demonstrate you the pain of losing a limb. Ooh. So don't drop my saw ever, okay? but can I sell it? I jest. One-armed carpenters are scarcely half as useful. Yeah, I understand. In case merely holding a saw does not make you a carpenter. Whatever some might think, you must become one with it and feel with it as you work with wood. To which you must first know the wood. Demonstrate your knowledge by bringing me a length of maple lumber. This is not a combat class, surprisingly enough. I don't really know how these work in this game. I need to find logs, apparently. Synthesize the length of maple lumber for Timbermaster Beaton. Select logs from the main menu, followed by a crafting log. Crafting log, I get it, because that's what I'm making. I'm making logs. Alright. So, all disciples of the hand receive a crafting log. Why do I keep saying crafting? Crafting log, which contains recipes of every item they can synthesize. Okay. Crafting log. Bam. Maple lumber. I need 3, that, and I need wind shards, so I can just synthesize it? No, I need to actually get logs first. But I need to get the logs. So how do I go about doing that? Let me read the thingy really quick. Kind of missed that part. Let's see. Challenge you to demonstrate knowledge of wood by crafting and delivering. How do I... I feel really stupid. Do I just use it on a tree? Increases progress, efficiency. So do I just find a tree and cut it? I think I just find a tree and cut it. Or do I just buy it? Like, you're a guild supplier. Do you sell the wood? Stone ingots. Oh, you do. Okay. I could just buy them from you. I guess that works. Yeah, I'll just buy some. Oh yeah, my money. Yeah, my money is like really high. Yeah, I could probably get wood from trees. I kind of figured that part. But yeah, I'm not exactly sure how to do that. I think I just find a tree outside the town or something and cut it. But now that I have that, I should be able to just craft. Let's see, calculations. At 100% efficiency, you increase progress by 6. So I hit 1. Then hit 1 again. Okay. Okay. That was different. That was different. Speaking of which, for differences, can I equip my Moogle cap? Yes, I want my Moogle cap on, just so I can get more experience as I do this. Okay, so I made a log. Not sure how this works in the grand scheme of things, but it's different. Yeah, it's not a lot of money per se, but it's like, I was gifted 100,000 gil, and I was like, oh, cool. But it's weird because I only had like 3,000 at max, and it's like, here you go. And I was like, okay, thank you. I don't know what I can do with all this money at this point, other than just buy stuff. As I mentioned before, Pharaoh has maple logs in his stock, as well as many other materials you may require. Oh, so I did do the right thing. I just bought the thing, and I made a piece of lumber for you. It looks so funny on the table. Just like, dunk. There you go. Yes, I feel it. The wood tells all. There were no careless cuts. Saw and carpenter moved as one, as if dancing. You see this grain, how it flows softly like syrup? Durable, yet pliant, suitable for weapons and armor both. This child is maple. Trace the grain with your fingertips and memorize the lines. Consider every characteristic when choosing your materials. This is what it means to know the wood. The maple lumber you have brought me is acceptable. You have passed the first test. I like that there's just random countertop for this piece of wood that's like, dunk, it's on the table. Yet for all it has grown, your knowledge is still lacking. You must needs learn a true carpenter knows the qualities and uses every tree in the forest. When you know the lines of the maple better than those upon your own hand, return to me. I shall have yet another test for you. Until then. Okay. So I need to be level 5 in Carpentry, I suppose. But I got a new outfit, so that's cool. I can stop wearing this dinky thing. Which, okay, shouldn't be too hard to level up past this point, and I'm only at level 3 already. So where's this thing I just got? You. Okay. I look like a carpenter. So I need to get to level 5 as a carpenter, so I'm gonna leave town. And I guess cut trees? Can I like... Yeah, I can run around with my saw. So do I just attack trees? How does this work? This is gonna be funny. This is gonna be so funny. But yes, pretty much today is gonna be mostly me doing a bunch of other job classes. Because I really want to have like a larger repertoire of things I could switch to. So I can actually level up things in the background while I'm not streaming and doing other quests and stuff. Because I have made progress in the strides of being other classes, and so far it's been pretty good. Let me actually update my secure side here. There we go. So tree. So do I just attack tree? I feel really stupid. How does this work? Do I just... I'm so stupid. How do I cut tree? I guess I'll just craft a tree next to a tree. Let's see. This requires maple lumber, which I can make a couple of those, so I will just synthesize. So loop boop. Let's see. So, bam. I want to make another one. I mean, I can't execute at this time. There we go. Okay. So I did stuff. I did stuff. Okay, cool. Now what? So I can make clogs. How about I make clogs? Ooh. This is weird. This is so weird. Okay. Can I make like bow? I need yarn. Okay, so I probably just need a... Oh, these are special recipes, which require these thingies, which I don't seem to have any. But I did make clogs, so I could wear clogs. I could wear them. Wear clogs, right? I can't wear clogs, can I? No, I can't. Why can't I wear clogs? Did I just make shoes that aren't for my feet? Okay, so crafting is different. Is very different. So, oh. I keep hearing like walking behind me. It's my little pet. I'm like, what is that like clopping? I'm like, is somebody like next to me? I want to ask, but I don't want to feel really stupid. So I'm not going to. I just want to figure it out. There has to be something I'm missing. Let's see. Character. Can't click on it. And I could view stuff. Okay, so I'm just gonna buy everything I need. And then just craft things. I think I had to buy them. I mean, I could probably get them through, like, the marketplace and things like that, too. But if I could just get stuff from here, then that works all the same. Hello. I mean, they told me to just buy stuff from here, so I figured I might as well. So what did I need? Okay, so for a short bow, I need hempen yarn. Okay. You sell it. Good. I'll buy 2 of those. And then... for harpoon? Bone chip, lumber, which I have, which I probably should buy more logs just so. Wait, I have more logs. Never mind, I'm good. Amateur grinding wheel, which I need bronze ingot and a ragstone. It does say I can equip them. Why weren't they in my inventory? What? Okay, so I equipped these at level 5. Is there a way I could just like look and see what I need like this, but faster? Okay, so I'm just gonna buy some logs, buy some branches. A ragstone was the thing I needed. I'll just buy the ragstone, buy some more logs, buy some yarn. Let's see, do I need anything else? Anything else? I might need leather at some point. Buy some leather. I know I needed bone chips. This class, I feel like it's gonna be a bunch of remember what you need, and then you'll be good. So bronze ingot was another one I needed. So I'll buy 3 of those. Okay. And now let me just kind of go in the room. So I'm like, I guess here. Crafting log. Okay, so I'm going to make the bow. So, bam. Okay, that's another one done. And now for you, which I need ammo glue and maple lumber. Okay. I still need more lumber, so I'll just synthesize some lumber. Okay. Basic touch. Increases quality. Oh, so I can make, like, better lumber? Okay. Okay, I need glue. I'm gonna build this one. I'm sure they'll teach me how quality works in a bit, since it looks like I only have, like, a certain amount of times I can do things. This is a weird class. Undyed hempen cloth. Okay. Okay, so I made some things now. And I'm going to... Let's see. This character. Can I equip... I'm so confused. Where are the things I made? Hello. Okay, alright. Wants you to craft 3 maple shields. It is plain from your bearing that you and your saw have begun to move as one, as true partners. Good, you're ready for the second test. You must be the wood. Be the wood. Feel the wood. Stroke the wood. Make sure all the lines are perfect. Before, you brought me maple lumber to demonstrate your knowledge of wood, and this time you'll demonstrate your ability to create with it. I bid you craft me 3 maple shields. For this, you require maple lumber and bronze rivets. As you would expect, our guild supplier, Pharaoh, has no shortage of what you may require. Should you desire a more economical solution, however, you might consider a more traditional method. Thank you. Tell me how to do this. Many materials essential to our craft are harvested by our steadfast allies, the botanists. Oh, were you to befriend one of their number, you might be able to come to mutually beneficial agreement. Or if you would rather not be beholden to another, you could try your hand in botany. Oh. So, I can do other classes and get the stuff I need, or I can just buy them. Okay. Okay, well, it isn't really interesting, per se. Also, I have a maple shield already, so that works. Okay, so what did I need? I needed bronze rivets, I think they said. Just buy some of those. And then the other thing I needed was something I wouldn't get from being a botanist, which, in this case, where is the so you want to be a botany quest? It might be on the other screen. Okay. So, since it's just a crafting class, might as well just take the other crafting class and be more crafty. Works. So, yes. Let's see. So you want to be a leather worker. So you want to be a botanist. There we go. I just realized I said, so you want to be a botany earlier. Alright, so let's grab this quest, become a botanist. I like how all the winter stuff is going on, and yet I still don't really know how to do any of it. That is that big of a deal. This isn't that. Oh. I found the quest. I will accept quests. An adventure, I take it. Why, it says that the saint himself sent you to me. And oh, there I go again. Let me introduce myself. I am An Gridanian, and it is my honor to serve as celebrant for the Starlight celebration. I said I'm afraid I must apologize. I've been a bit of a rub, you see, and as such, we're not quite ready to kick off the festivities as of yet. Blah, blah. So why are you not able to do it? Troubles began when we encountered some unexpected delays in deciding on the theme of this year's event. Things spiral from there, and as a result, we've been left with far too much to do in so little time. As a result, we celebrants have been forced to recruit helpers of all stripes, from small children to strapping adventurers like yourself. Speaking of which, you wouldn't by chance be able to willing to lend us a hand, would you? I suppose that's a yes? No, thank you, my friend. I dare say your generosity truly embodies the Starlight season. Without further ado, allow me to explain the task we would ask of you. I found the Christmas stuff without wanting to find the Christmas stuff. Ho, ho, ho. It seems you found the most promising helper for me again this year. Another venture, and I suppose this one too will be wanting some of the kind reward for their services, I say. Sometimes I wonder if this whole Starlight business is worth the effort and the coin we pour into it year after year. Must it be such a killjoy, my young friend. Just look at the faces of children all around you. Why, each year they spend moons waiting in eager anticipation of the most joyous of seasons and the most delightful presents they will receive. Ah, yes, the presents. Worthless trinkets foisted on young, naive young foos in hopes of making... I said foos. Making them forget the mundanity of everyday existence. I got a VR headset this year, and I'm happy about it, so screw you, Lalafell listless of blissliness. If you truly want to bring joy to people, would it not be more prudent to invest in things that might actually improve the quality of their daily lives? I could exercise with the VR, so... Again. Also, where are your pants? I mean, like, if he's wearing them, they're like skin tight. It's like weird. Allow me to introduce Camilito Halito, first son of the prominent family of surveyors in Oda. He's journeyed here all the way from the Saldente to help us prevent the festivities. Prepare this year's festivities. Standing beside him is a saint of I can't talk today. Naimea himself. I can never talk. A man with no doubt needs no introduction. I don't know you. Let me state for the record that I did not come here merely to deck the streets with gaudy lights and trinkets. I see a bunch of them already. I initially proposed to Father that we do away with all the mummery and transform this festival into something that would contribute more directly to our mutual Who talks like this? Economic prosperity of our nations and the realm as a whole. But did he listen? No, he simply muttered something about how he didn't raise his son to be a stuffy spoilsport, and all but demanded that I accompany Lord the Saint Naimea here, to learn something about holiday cheer, whatever that's supposed to mean. I don't like that. Come now, Camilito. I understand that you're serious about your family business, but I dare say it wouldn't hurt for you to lighten up from time to time. Here, perhaps this will put a smile on your face. Do you mean that truly? If I help you, I can get a present too? Oh, it's an expectant child that was like sitting outside the screen earlier. But of course, my dear child, behold the twinkle box. Tucked beneath many of the lids, close enough, of this casket are hidden all manner of delightful wares. Why, they've been fashioned especially for this year's festivities by some of the realm's most celebrated crafters. For every task you complete, you'll earn an opportunity to pop off one of the lids. Close enough still. And help yourself to the contents within. Can't I just break it? And that's just the start of it, needless to say. There'll be even more glorious gifts in store for you when the preparations are complete and the festivities can kick off in earnest. You can think of this chest as something to tide you over in the meantime. So it's an advent calendar, even though... You can think of this chest as something to tide you over in the meantime, and as a way of thanking you to lending us celebrants a helping hand in our time of need. What do you say? Wow, this is wonderful. Mother and father say I have to help out around the house during Starlight, so I don't know if I can come back. I have plenty of time to help now. Just say what you need or leave it to Isanine to get things done. Okay, it's probably Isine. Isine, is it? What a generous girl you are. Thank you ever so much. Needless to say, we prepared some very special presents for adventurers like you as well, so I hope you can collect and enjoy them all. Yes, but it isn't all so special. Now that we're done getting all giddy about the trifling baubles and toys, I should be getting back to work. All those Starlight trees aren't going to decorate themselves after all. Now then, if you're ready to get started, simply head west from the amphitheater and speak to my colleague stationed before the water wheel hut. She'll be happy to explain all you need to know to get started. Alright. Well, I guess I will do that after I become a Botany. And that'd be fun. Might as well see if I can do that in the meantime as well, since apparently these quests are just crafting stuff. And... oh, I'm still... oh, it's all the way over there. Okay, I was way off. Oh, that one's over there, so I can do that. I'll come back for it. I will come back for it. So let me move fast to become a botanist. Great Loom Growery. How do I... loam. It's not loom, it's loam. Hello there, welcome to Botanist Guild. What brings you here? I'm gonna become a botanist. Yes. I'm gonna plant plants and trees. You're doubtless eager to dive headlong in the nearest shrubbery, but first, brief explanation. Okay. It's botany. I grow stuff, right? I just need to be healthy. I'm a conjurer. I respect nature already. Yes. I will enroll. Thank you. And the quest for enrolling is right over here. Hello there. I'm Fufucha, the master of this guild. Pleased to make your acquaintance. I take it Leon Scalt has given you the overview of botany already? Well then, I suppose I had better continue where you left off. All Gridanians may rightly claim to share a close relationship with nature, but none is so intimate as that of a botanist. It is our calling to nurture the natural environment to the mutual benefit of man and wood. But even as nature holds us in her loving embrace, providing for our every need, she is at heart an unsentimental creature, one that will take life just as readily as she gives it. Being a botanist means coming face to face with this uncomfortable truth on a regular basis. Knowing this, do you still wish to walk our path? Yes. Look in your eyes bespeaks the passion in your heart. Very well, I bid you welcome to the Botanist Guild. To help you on your way, I present you with this hatchet. Take it up and then present yourself to me again. I would assign your first task as the botanist of the guild. Right, so now I got a hatchet, which is used to cut trees. Okay. Confusing. So let me equip the hatchet and equip clothing. Wait, I didn't have to equip clothing. It's perfect. Wait, that's awesome. That's cool. I'm gonna add this as a set, and then put all my sets back down here because I get out of the way. Put all my sets down here in order, so I can switch between them as needed. And then botanist. Okay. I equipped hatchet. Yes. I see you have your hatchet on you. Very good. A botanist's hatchet is his livelihood. Never forget this. If you fail to keep its blade clean and keen, your efforts will yield you naught but sweat and splinters. Just let us see about your first task. To help you grasp the basics of botany, I would like you to gather 10 pots worth of latex. What? The forest yields us many and more resources. It is botanist's job to know which can what be found and where. But if it's latex required, you would do well. Search just outside the Blue Badger Gate or Yellow Spring Gate. Seek out the mature trees that stand in those areas and put your hatchet to use. Okay. Okay. So, survey the landscape to locate mature trees and lush vegetation. Huh. So as a botanist, I cut the trees that I would use. I don't know if I actually got this one activated, so I'm gonna activate it really quick. I did, okay, cool. Blue Badger Gate. Okay, alright. So I'm gonna cut trees, finding mature trees. Botanists can use hatchet and other cutting tools to log the forests of Ereza and gather materials for use in crafting. Yep, I just gotta find mature trees to cut. I am going the... Oh, okay, I kind of confused myself there, why it like set me outside, but... So I do this. And while that's active, I can find mature trees. Does it? No, that's just fate, never mind. Okay, so mature trees just show up when I have this active. There's one. Tree's level 5, I might die. It might kill me. No. Okay, let's cut tree. Okay, I'm gonna definitely read this one. As many as 8 different types of items can be found on a single gathering point. Begin gathering by selecting the item from the list that appears after right-clicking the target. Your chance of successfully attaining the selected item is displayed as a percentage on the right of its icon. Gear up a high gathering rating will improve these chances. Only if your class level is above that level or at the level, okay? An item's position on the list is determined by its type. For example, branches are always found in a 3rd slot. Remembering which type of items are located in which slots will help you in coming across a new type of mature tree. Okay, so I want branches. Okay, I guess I cut it again. And again. And I want a snail. Leveling up in these jobs are just really hilarious to me. The list of items available for the gathering can be viewed by opening gathering log. Yes, I figured that one already. So it's cut this tree. So I want latex is what they wanted me to grab. Okay, some more latex. I'm gonna be level 5 before this quest even like needs me to be level 5. More trees in the area. How long does this last? I guess I just have it active and I'm good. So I got Arbor Call. Survey the landscape to locate the nearest mature tree or less vegetation within skill range. Only execute while triangulate is active. Field Mastery. It's a chance of attaining items while gathering by 5%. Does not apply to items at 0%. So I activate Arbor Call and then I can see more trees. Oh, it shows up on my map. Cool. That makes that easier. So mature tree is over here. There you are. Tree. So I don't really need to increase my chances because I only need like 10 of these. 6. So these classes are the epitome of just grinding. Oh man, I need to find another tree. I've got these ones up here. Okay, and big tree. Okay, one more. And then I will use number 3 in order to raise my chances to get some branches. And I want to make a log. Oh. Okay. So the cool thing is, though, is that if I need the stuff for crafting as a carpenter, I can just get it myself as the botanist. That kind of makes things a little bit easier. I'd like that I can get shards, too, because I was able to get those through quests. and I wasn't, like, I did get a lot of them, but if I'm going to need them for crafting, enable quick gathering. Not sure what that does. But I guess I'll find out after I finish cutting this tree. For some reason, that stopped me. Okay. So on the next tree, I'm going to find one more tree. I'm going to enable quick crafting or gathering and see what happens there. Because that's, curious about that. Tree. Tree. Okay, tree. Enable quick. So, I'm not sure what that does. Oh, okay. If I just want one item, I can just sit there and just enable it and just get that item. Okay. Okay. Cool. Well, I finished that quest off. So now I got another quest to do from there. So I'm going to actually teleport back to Gridania. Also, I think I just realized where all those items were that I've been making. There they are. I don't know why they're here. Why can't I just... Oh, okay, I see. I was able to equip them now. I got some snails. I don't want to equip these. I want to equip these, I guess. All right, well, let's see here. I kind of forgot where I was going. Okay, there we go. Up here we go. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, I was kind of expecting more combat classes, but the ones I've been finding so far in this area in general. Leatherworker, Lancer. There we go, there's one. So I could do that, level that up. But first, I'm going to get my first hatchet. Or not get my first hatchet, but use my... Complete the quest. There we go. That's the word I was looking for. I do know that it probably would be better off if I made like another hotbar somewhere for those quests. So I wouldn't, not the quests, the jobs. I wouldn't have to like load up my normal hotbar with them because that would just be a little bit iffy and annoying. So just having them somewhere would be better off. I found this stuff. Yes, I found 10 latex from a tree. Oh yes, precisely 10 pots of latex, just as I instructed. You have done well. Latex is easy to find and equally easy to harvest. As such, collecting the stuff is an ideal task for young botanists who are learning their way around the hatchet. Yet, know that being able to swing in said tool does not make you a botanist. You must also possess the knowledge, either or, to locate the resources you seek, because you need to process it in order to know what the knowledge is, but that will be all for me to... That will be all for me for the present. I urge you to keep owning your senses and skills as a botanist. Gather near and far and learn from your experiences. Look forward to seeing you again when you have become better acquainted with our trade. Yes, I become better acquainted already because I am already level 5. So I'm going to talk to you again because I am now level 5 and I can get pants from you. And I would like the pants, but I can get no, I already get the hatchet normally, but I want pants. Hello again, Azure. I'm told you've been putting your hatchet to good use. Well done. As I mentioned before, hacking away at trees does not make you a botanist. You must also strive to deepen your understanding of nature. I say this in the knowledge that you have done just that. Whether you realize it or not, you have the air of a man who is at ease with the world around him. I do believe you are ready for your next task. I would like you to go to Tree Speak and then harvest 50 pots of nape. Wow. Once you have enough, pray deliver sap to Cecily. She will be pleased to receive it. 50 maple saps. I hope they're in bundles, because that is a lot. Okay. But first, I have better shirt to wear. So update gear set, recommended gears, the hempen, the bad, which increases my gathering by 13. Okay, I'll put that on. And now I'm wearing red. That's really bright and weird. Okay, so Tree Speak. Tree Speak. I might want to find where Tree Speak is because I always forget. So map, I will go to North Shroud. There we go. Alder Springs. Okay, so it's a little bit of a trek, but I could do this. I will just go and gather all the stuff I need. I also got Arbor Call too. So the landscape to locate the highest level of mature tree or lush vegetation within skill range. You know, okay, so why would I need both? Huh. I just gotta realize that I am not a combat class, and I shouldn't attempt to attack things, because I would probably die. Also, bridge. That's a bridge. I should use bridge in order to get across this water. Even though I feel like I should be able to walk across it like all the other times that I walked across rivers and stuff, but I should probably watch out for that. Okay, so let's activate you. I turned it off. Let's activate you. I didn't realize it was active already. So, attack tree. I need maple sap, and they don't come in bundles, so we're gonna be here a while. Okay, and we got some more over there. I do like that I could just find this stuff all in one area. Is there like, locate the highest level mature tree? It's all the way over there. Perfect. So if I get over to this tree, I should be able to get a lot of sap from it. I'm going to move over this way. Avoid that. That would be good. So it's right over here. Level 10 tree. Perfect. Oh. Mistletoe? Eh? Am I still in Tree Speak? I am still in Tree Speak. Just making sure. There's a lot of trees. I mean, that was really stupid to say, but yes, there are a lot of trees. There are a lot of mature trees, is what I meant to say. I hope that I don't get attacked by that thingy while I'm cutting down a tree, essentially. Sap. Can I get... Let's see, I just get 1 per cut. Okay, so I gotta make 50 cuts. This is going to be a bit... This is definitely a bit of a grind, but I will do it. Skill Master to increase the chance of obtaining items while gathering at 15% does not apply. Oh, okay. Okay, mature trees right next to this fate, so I just got to avoid it. I mean, I could just switch to a combat class and I think about it, but not that big of a deal. Oh boy. I only need 34 more to go. Get up there. Triple Land Action Sneak allows you to conceal yourself from enemies so they may lag mine or fish you up here being attacked. However, this ability is not effective against enemies of a level significantly higher than your own. Oh! Okay. So I got the ability to be a bard and just get out of the party. Works for me. Although I'm kind of fine in this area, I don't really need to activate it just yet. Okay, let's see. Better tree anywhere? Up there still. And I think it's the exact same tree. So I don't think I'm going to get the things I want from it. More sap. I'm about halfway there. I am curious about, yeah, if I do arbor, yeah, okay. It's just gonna sense the level 5 tree or whatever, so maybe I can get more maple sap out of it? That's my guess, like maybe it'll just last like a little bit. Or not. That's that same tree from earlier. You know, I'm gonna see if there's like a list on that thing and see if I could just scroll down, because, I might have just missed it. Can I scroll? No, I can't. It just has this stuff. Well, might as well level up. I realized I probably should have used my technique and got better stats for that, but oh well. Also, my red and green setup right now, I am more festive than that guy that was not wearing pants earlier. And I don't know how I should feel about that. Where? Where is this? Oh, there it is. That was weird. You don't have it. Huh. I only need 18 more. There's 18 more to go. This is definitely a grindy class. I feel like if I didn't have to, like, if I could just do the same tree for hours, I can imagine people would just, like, rank up, like, really, really quickly. But considering I have to move around to different trees, you can't just AFK this class. Although I'm certain there's probably ways to do it. Okay, cut this tree. Cut tree. Okay, 10 more to go. There is one right there. I think after this, there was, what other classes? There was Leatherworker, and then there's Lancer. So I'll keep those in mind. Although, I kind of like this class more than Carpenter at the moment, because I'm actually doing something and not just spending money. But that could be me. Maybe I missed something entirely from like how that worked. But the fact that I'm actually doing something, actually like putting effort into it, it's like a little better. Ah, really? I need 2 more? Okay, just 2 more. All right, and let's go back to... Yeah. I had to think about that one for a second. All right, well, that's good. So I am heading the wrong way. I will now warp to the Botanist Guild. Okie dokie. Where is my... There you are. All the way over there. Saps for smiles. I just now realized the pun. You are not who I deliver it to. You are who I deliver it to. Hello. On a quest for maple sap, then your best bet would be certain. Yes, I found them all. There you go. I have 52. I have one-upped it by 2. Ah, the maple sap I requested. Then you must be the new botanist Fufu-cha has been fussing over. Ah, but where are my manners? Thank you. Why do I need so much of this stuff? Well, allow me to explain. It's the very least I can do after all you've done. Boiling maple sap causes it to thicken into a sweet syrup called, you guessed it, maple syrup. For maple syrup, we can make maple sugar, an ingredient used in various recipes, particularly confectionery. Yes, I said that right. From cakes and tarts to toffees. I did not say that right. And chocolates. In short, all the things that children love. Probably guessed it by now, but the maple sap you harvested will be used to make sweets for the children, those poor souls who are orphaned by the calamity. They may put on a brave face, but their eyes reveal the depths of their sorrow, the precious little joy left in their lives. But Gridania won't abandon them, no matter your walk of life. There's always something you can do to help. That sound in my left ear is aggravating, and it sounds really weird. No matter your walk of life, there's always something you can do to help. Though maybe only last a few fleeting moments. A single smile of theirs is worth all the effort. My apologies, I got carried away. Now where was I? Oh yes. In addition to the maple sap, we botanist Gary gather various amounts of foodstuffs. Such we work quite closely with the culinarians, those disciples of the hand who excel at cooking. We're on good terms with woodworkers and weavers, as both are relying upon us to supply the lumber and fiber they need for their respective crafts. So I'm gonna assume that you want me to dabble in another discipline in order to do more stuff here. So basically, like, they all connect in some way. Very 5th level you reach as botanist, you'll gain the ability to detect higher level mature trees and lush vegetation. When this occurs, any new items that are available through the gathering will be added to your gathering log. You use the Arbor Call botanist action to help you locate the nearest mature tree. Yes, figure that one out. I want pants. In addition, log and botanists can use secondary tools to harvest items from patches of foliage referred to as lush vegetation. As is the case with mature trees, these locations are only discernible when using the action triangulate. Oh, okay, so we have more stuff. But also, I got pants. So I want pants to be worn. Pants. There we go, I have new pants, and I'm gonna update my gear set. There we go, and I can now do stuff for you, but before that, I am going to go to Lancer Town and become a Lancer. So I can get a little bit of more combat-y things going. Where's the... Oh, yeah, it's over there. Okay, Lancer's Guild it is. These is definitely a class where I attack things. Hello. Welcome to the Lancer's Guild. If you seek to refine your skills with a polearm, then you have come to the right place. Here at the Lancer's Guild, spear wielders gather to train one another and further own their abilities under the tutelage of our fine instructors. You seek membership? Yes. You more than instrument of war, the spear is also tool for hunting. Uh-oh. Okay. Oh, wait, never mind. I got my class stuff. Plentiful in the tallest wood, the weapon has been a mainstay of our locals here ever since the founding of Gridania. The passing of time, our nation became a gathering place for spearmasters from across the realm, many eager to test the metal against the famed might of our wood whalers. And it was here in Gridania that a myriad fighting styles came into contact, eventually giving rise to the art taught here today. The spear technique could be formalized at all owed much to the founding of the Lancers Guild by wood whaler captain Mistal nigh on a century past. I did not mean to do that. Tradition in accepting students from without as well as within Gridania's borders persists to this day, showing that the art of the polearm may not only survive but also continue to evolve. There you have it. I hope this brief history of the guild helps settle any doubts in your mind, and I am going to enlist. But I'm also going to /pet. There you go, buddy. Now get off the table. I'm trying to talk to this person. They made up your mind and listen to the Lancers Guild? Yes. Alright, so... Wayne. Well met, adventurer. I understand you wish to learn the Lancer's art under our roof. I see you have some combat experience, yet it remains to be seen if such skills as you have acquired will avail you here. But no matter, as in my capacity as Guildmaster, I shall guide your training, beginning with the basics, the very principles of our art. So there's no very in there, it's just the very basics. There exist myriad fighting styles, each of which have their own unique qualities. None, however, can claim to be as offensively minded as ours. Our approach is ever one of attack, no matter who or what we face. An experienced Lancer is able to wield a polearm as if it were an extension of his body. I've heard that saying so many times. The spear is the extension of your body. The weapon is the extension of your body. It's the same thing every time I hear that. He transforms into the raging storm before his foes, delivering a barrage of devastating thrusts and slashes. To facilitate such a relentless assault, we Lancers forego plate, favoring armor of leather and chain, such materials as provide adequate protection without unduly hindering movement. Lance's worth may be measured quite simply in how swiftly and decisively he can pierce his enemy's defenses. By its nature, the polearm is a simple weapon to wield for good or ill. I said it right, but I kind of stumbled. Even in his farmer's hands, it is capable of wrecking considerable fabric. Such has been mainstay of great armies since ancient times. Yet know that a lance alone does not a lancer make. Faced with unfavorable odds, the unseasoned spearman will break formation and flee without a moment's hesitation. A true lancer, however, flinches not before his enemies, for he knows not the meaning of fear. Ever does he press forward, disdainful of the odds that he might pierce the enemy line and open a path to victory. Needless to say, doing so requires no small amount of courage, and that is why our guild has striven from the first to instill this essential quality in every soul who passes through our halls. Arduous trials await should you return to join our ranks. There's no return in that sentence. Knowing this, have you resolved to wield the lance? Yes, I do. As I wield an axe on my back. Well said, adventurer. I see no reason to deny you a place within our ranks. But I neglected to introduce myself. I am Wayne of the Masters Guild. Pleasantries duly exchanged. I shall add to your hunting log the names of creatures which the Lancer might own as skills. In celebration of the occasion, I hereby present you with your very own spear. Arm yourself with it and speak to me once more. Would have you undertake your first task, a trial to be precise. Kill squirrels. Alright, so I unlocked Lancer, which means I need to equip spear, and equipment would be great too. That would be great. Equipment. Bam. Okay, I guess I'm wearing this, but I still need pants. Let's put on pants, please. I don't care, it's pants. I'll wear these ones because they kind of match what I'm wearing. Alright, I got stuff equipped. Okay. And I got that equipped too. I will set this as set 5. Okay. Move this out of the way. And I really need to set a hotbar for these things. Can I just make a new hotbar somewhere? I can't. That would have been cool, but I can't. I'll just do this for now. There we go. I now have spear. Yes, I discerned one end of the spear from the other. You're doubtless eager to put your new weapon to the test, which is well. I have a test in mind, or rather a trial. In order to develop affinity for your weapon and learn to gauge such thing as distance, you are forced to pit yourself against the creatures that roam just outside the city. Why? Why is it squirrels, ladybugs, and fungars for every starting mission? I mean, I guess it's just funny that it's like, oh, do these particular things. Also, most of this gear I'm wearing now is actually going to be my glamour set, is what they call them. I haven't figured out how to get that far yet in order to do glamour stuff. But when I actually get to that point, I'm actually probably going to be wearing this as what the glamour is basically what it does. Is you look like that even though you're wearing better equipment. So I like the idea of wearing that and just being like, yeah, I'm wearing this kind of stuff. Let's see, so what do we got? We got True Thrust. Delivers attack with potency of 210. Okay, so otherwise known as I just attack things and kill them. That did a lot of damage, and it came back really quickly. Okay, good to know. Good to know. I'm speedy. I'm a speedy boy. I like this. Oh. I have to be really close, though, which is a little bit iffy. So hopefully I can get something that allows me to attack. I don't know. Like, I have to be, like, annoyingly close? Attack? 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 There we go. At least this is easy. Okay, done. Now for you. I don't know if I'm, like, suited for the gathering stuff. I mean, I don't mind it, but it's... At the end of the day, it is kind of boring. But, I mean, it helps. Okay, I need to kill ladybugs, and I don't want to... Are you fine? Oh, you're level 4. You're fine. I need to kill fungars now, which are this way. Okay, I'll take care of this one. Since you're doing that one. Okay. 2 more to go. We got all these up here. If you're not attacking any of them, we could share. You are done, and now for one of you. And bam. Really? I am that close to leveling? Can I just attack one thing and just call it a day and get that level? Hello. I'm in a fate. I don't want to be in the fate. I don't know what the fate is. Oh, it's just killing the fungars in the area. That's hilarious. Combos. Melee-oriented classes such as Gladiator and Marauder can chain together weapons skills to deal additional damage or inflicted. Oh yeah, I figured this out because Archer has a similar deal going on where it can't do this unless it did this or something. Or like it does it and it like does something else, and it's kind of cool. It just depends on the class. Either way, I am now done here. So I'm going to teleport back and be like, hey, wait, no, can I cancel? Can I cancel? I'm almost level 5. I might as well just get to level 5 really quick so I can just knock out both quests. So I just wait, and then I was like, bam, I do that, and that's like a lot of damage. So I just attack you, wait for that one to fill, and then bam. This is an insane amount of damage, and I really like it. Okay, and then bam. All right, how much? Let's see, it's this class here, 400. So I'll get 400 for the quest if I do it. So teeny bit more. I'm also in the Fate, so I might as well just do the Fate while I'm here. Since it's a level 4 Fate. And then get a combo. Okay. Okay, where else? Definitely more in the area somewhere. I will attack you in the meantime. Oh, there they are. They're right there. That was like double noise going on. All right, now I'm level 5, so I'm actually gonna go to character and see if I have better recommended gear? I do. But they keep wanting me to equip my other pants. And I don't want that yet, so I just want this. There we go. That'll be good for now. I don't want to equip my starting pants because that's weird that they keep trying to recommend that. But yeah, I can teleport now. Okay, so back to Lancer Town. I just remembered that I can teleport places. Please, thank you. Okay. So, Lancer's Guild. And then I'll turn in this quest. So, right over here. So you're back. I trust you have learned something in the essence of art. Lancer learns best when he is doing that's weird. Lancer learns best when he is doing, comma, each thrust making him stronger, dot. Weird way to word that, but sure. Such things as strategy and technique will come in time, and never forget courage. Without it, you cannot hope to realize your potential. Your looks betray no hint of doubt. That is well. It is clear you see the truth in my words. That will be all for the present. Now take up your weapons, sally forth, and cut a path for yourself. When we next meet, I hope you see stronger. Yep. So I'm level 5, so bam. So next quest, please. And then I can get... Ooh. That fits like all those classes, so getting that would be really nice. But pants. It's fine, I'll get that. Ah, your return. You take from your presence that you gain a measure of familiarity with weapon. Good, you're ready to begin the next phase of your training. Recall my telling you that it will take no small amount of courage to be a Lancer. Now, in general terms, courage is the strength to do something which one finds unnerving. However, a Lancer's notion of courage is not so simple. Having first drawn a distinction between courage and recklessness, he then divides the former into two aspects. I would have you learn each with spear in hand. First is composure. When outnumbered in battle, a Lancer may lose his composure and succumb to panic. Should this happen, all of his training will swiftly flee his mind, and he will struggle to overcome opponents whom he would ordinarily have bested with ease. He will, in short, contribute to his own defeat. If you wish to become a Lancer in sooth, you must learn to maintain your composure at all times. Do this, and you'll be able to call upon every ounce of your strength and skill when it matters most. And so, for your first task, the riverbanks of the Central Shroud are home to Viokin known as Yarzons. Fiercely territorial, the creatures will attack anyone who strays too close, making them the bane of fisherfolk. They typically fall upon their prey en masse, barring all avenues of escape before closing in for the kill. What must go through their mind of the victim in that instant? Panic? Despair? Be sure to tell me upon your return. Needless to say, I would have you brave such an encounter. Take this sack of decidedly noisome bait. Use it to lure the ever-ravenous creatures out of their nest. It may be that only one curious Yarzon appears, but what if 2 or 3 follow the scent? Let's see how you fare then. Go now, my young Lancer, and learn what it must mean to fight with composure. Okay. So where is this? It's in the Central Shroud over there. Well, I can just go to Bent Branch Metals and get there pretty quickly. I think I got this. So, I just need to go north from here. It's a nice chair. That's a player. They just got a chair. That's cool. I would like chair. I just saw the Merchant of Mender there, and I keep forgetting that your armor has durability. Oh, these thingies. Oh, so I have bait, which is this thing here. So I just do this and use. I guess I'm attacking it now. What? That was weird. I don't think this is gonna count because of the fact that I didn't use the bait. Why was the bait working? Uh-huh. I'm so confused. Oh. I'm looking at the wrong Yarzons. That's probably why. They have the same name, but I'm in the wrong area. I'm a dummy. So I'm good at combat, but I apparently don't have the smarts. Because I can't read, apparently. Even though I can, but... eh. I just gotta remember that the quest objective is over this way. And not back that way. Okay, so I need to place down the bait somewhere around here. So I just use it? Oh, I use it on these points. Oh, okay. I see. Also, are you... You are a player. Okay, so... Use this. Hello. Well, if this quest is anything to go by, all I gotta do is just maintain composure, and I'm good to go. Even though I'm level 5, I'm fighting level 5. I don't know. Either way, I got it. So now for you. Use. Oh, hello. I mean, I got this time. Just 2 again? Okay, you went down a little quickly. Do that, and then you. And then poke. Alright, did it. These are also part of my hunting log, so I might as well just kill one of them. Okay, got it. You're also part of my hunting log. I learned a new move. I might want to read what that did first. Ensures critical damage for first weapon skill used when life surge is active. That cannot be applied to damage over time. Absorb potion damage dealt as HP. Okay. So, I use a move and that move will be a guaranteed crit. That could make pretty good use when you're doing combos. How many more do I need to kill for that? Just one more? Okay. Nope. So I want to ensure that my next move will be a critical by this. Yeah, that. I can see that being really, really useful. Alright, so I'm done with this. So let's warp back. That's the wrong button. Warp back. And then back to Lancer. Boop. Right in here. Welcome back, Azure, and well done. I trust you now understand the times of dearest need. No amount of strength or skill with a spear will avail the Lancer who lacks composure. You're not ready to learn the second aspect of a Lancer's courage, resolve. When faced with a terrible foe, a Lancer may succumb to fear and self-doubt. Should this happen, he will become defensive, and in seeking to cover his weakness, surrender his greatest strength, namely his capacity to attack. A Lancer who fears to attack is not but a man holding a pole. His spear may Very well may be a broomstick for all the good it will do him. It is not and never will be a shield. That you may learn the truth of my words firsthand, I bid you go to the central shroud to an area adjoining the abandoned dungeon known as the Spirit Hold. Since the calamity, the neck of the Tollswood has become a veritable menagerie of fearsome fauna. There you'll find 3 collapsed pillars, which have become a haunt for fell creatures. You are to put them down. What is the manner of fiends you expect to encounter? To reveal that would be a defeat of the purpose of the lesson, my young Lancer. I will say only this. If you face these foes of a Lancer resolve, you will surely emerge the victor. As you completed the trial, pray report to Julian in the entrance hall. She has grasped 2 aspects of courage, albeit with some trouble, though I doubt you will encounter similar difficulties. Her struggle has furnished her with certain insights which I think you would benefit from hearing. Lancer learns best when he is doing but the wisdom of his seniors is not entirely without worth. Go now, Azurus, and do as I bid you. So I gotta slay creatures, and I don't even know what they are. Okay. I guess I'll find out. Okay. And away we go. Speaking of which, do I have a new spear? I don't. I thought I did. I don't know, I felt like I was carrying one on me that was just better, but I guess not. See, this river I could just fall right into. But the other river is like, nope, you can't do that. But this river, even though I could fall into it, can I get back out? I can with a little bit of work. Aha. Hello. Okay, so it's a little bit around the way. Let's find out what I'm fighting. We have... I don't think it's that thing, is it? Oh, it's not. I was going to say, that's definitely a way to show me courage. By things that are like way too high level. Oh no, they're making me fight bees. I can definitely see why you would need courage for these things. Also, fighting bees with a spear, I feel like the people that are like more afraid will kind of just whack it around like a broomstick, just trying to hit things. Oh, hello. You are not what I expected. But speaking of which, I'm gonna get a nice little critical on you. There we go. And now warp back yet again. So I fought some bees and then a giant toad. I suppose? Yeah, at least I feel like I would be more afraid of the bees than the giant toad, because the giant toad you can at least hit, but the bees you'd be swinging at like all willy-nilly just trying to get a blow in. Unless your attacks have like some weird like wind damage coming from it or something like that, like magical thingies. Hello. I have completed the quest. I've been expecting you, Azure. It's by your return. I trust you now understand the importance of resolve. Like one's flesh, courage can be made strong. It is a matter of training each of its aspects. Now, the endeavor may prove difficult in the beginning. Gods know how much I struggled. You may suffer untold humiliation and more frustration than you can bear, but you must persevere. Whenever you engage an opponent, whether in training or in earnest, make a conscious effort to fight with composure and resolve. Over time, doing so becomes second nature, and you require such courage you may never thought could be yours. Also, that person that was next to me. Mind that all battles entail a physical clash and might be simply disagreement of born conflict and ideology. That person that walked right by me looked exactly like me, except he was wearing like Santa stuff. The point is, it matters not what battlefield you stand upon. So long as you take care to be composed and resolute, your courage will grow. Did that make any sense, even a little? I fear I cannot hold a candle to Guildmaster Yuane. But if there is aught I can do to assist in your training. What was that? Something is foot in the training area. And you call yourselves Lancers? Pathetic. You're next, Guildmaster. Arm yourself and face me. So funny just looking at him. He's like, I'm evil. Refuse and we all know that you are no true Lancer. Say what you will. I am above provocation. Craven to the last man. Ah, but what have we here? Wait, he is but a novice. That makes no odds to me. You yourself admitted him to your ranks, did you not? Very well, I shall withdraw for now. Yet, know that only the fearless are fit to wear the mantle of Lancer. I look forward to measuring your worth in the days to come. There is not more to see. Return to your drills. I almost got stabbed in the face. Have I passed? Azurius, you made no attempt to evade his thrust. Did your opponent so unnerve you as to deprive you of your senses? Well, it is of little consequence now. You need pay no further heed to our uninvited guests, lest you wonder it is not uncommon for challengers to come pounding on our doors seeking to test the metal. For now, dedicate yourself to tempering the two aspects of courage, the composure of bringing the sum of your strength and skill to bear against your foes, and the resolve to attack when fear would stay your hand, as befits the Lancer. I have a feeling I'm going to fight him later on, maybe. Either that or something might happen and I have to, like, work with him or something. When next we meet, I shall have another trial for you, one that will put your courage to the test. Until then, continue to apply yourself to your training. Farewell. I want this. As much as I would like pants, or boots or something, but this is just an overall benefit. And it works on a lot of classes, so better for me. So I get Bone Harpoon, Scale Mail, and stop trying to give me these. Yes, they are better, but I don't want to be not wearing pants. Now I'm not wearing pants, so I want to wear pants. Pants me, please. I will wear these. There we go. Now I'm wearing pants. Okay. So once I hit level 10, I'm good to go there. But now I actually have, like, armor, so that's neat. And I also have a new spear. Alright, so that one is done. I need to be level 10 to continue on. So that is as simple as grinding. So there is Leatherworker over here. That's just the shroud over there. Leatherworker. Alright, there was a thing to see what classes I could do. Let's see. Not classes, what's the word I'm looking for? Where? Recommendations, here we go. Yeah, so it'll show me which ones I can do in certain areas. Which would be nice, so want to be a leather worker is just right down the way. So let's just do that really quick. Learn how to be a leather worker. Okay, I'm right next to it now. Right in here. Hi, Randall. Greetings and welcome to the Leatherworkers Guild. Here we produce the finest leather goods, taking care to honor the lives which were sacrificed for their creation. Our leather armor is worn by the archers and lance, and favored by all who prefer that their protection does not come at the cost for the mobility. I have archer and lancer, so this is actually perfect for me. If you wish to be placed in order, I bid you visit Fen Yi Fineries. If, on the other hand, you have a mind to join the guild, yes. Alright, so tell me the stuff. Elementals are created that the life not be taken without due to necessity. Trappers League is formed. So it's a Trappers League, or I'm so confused. Oh, Leatherworkers Guild. I don't know. Now that these adventures are a major supplier of pellets and leather goods that have become widespread. When times passed, they were rare and precious. Leatherworkers Guild has not forgotten those times. We treat leather with no less respect than the living creatures whence it comes, and craft goods of the highest quality. Okay? He was the sole producer of the famous Fen Yi branded leather goods, the pride of Gridania. So basically, they have. What's the word I'm looking for? They have the Calvin Klein of Final Fantasy 14, and it's like the Fen Yi. Okay, I'm going to talk to the person on the other side, because you're just the person that says I'm joining the guild. Hello. So you wish to become a leather worker? You've spoken to Randall, then you've been told what that means to work with leather, the weight you must carry, the responsibility you must bear. Not just to the elementals, mind you, but also to the guild. Our craftsmanship is unrivaled, and each member is expected to live up to that reputation. Once you join, there is no turning back, and if you dishonor us, I shall flay you myself and make a chocobo saddle from your hide. I'm not sure if that's personalized just because I am a Hrothgar, or if this is just a standard statement, and it's just like, I'll make that no matter what. Will you sort of uphold our traditions and be the best leather worker you can be? Yes. Very well, you may learn our craft within these walls, though you seem ill-equipped to even do that. I will give you a head knife to help you on your way, then the rest is up to you. So I got to equip the knife, and then talk to them again. That's pretty much how it's been this entire time. Knife, and let's put on actual clothing, please. Thank you. They gave me the clogs. I accept your thinking now. Oh, you passed the first test, gripping your knife by the handle and not the pointy end. I have a story to tell. I've done that once. I didn't get cut or anything, but I did, like, I grabbed it, like, off the table, and then I'm like, wait a minute. Now it's time to see how well you can wield it. Let me make a circle, make me a circle lever. You're the one doing the leather, not me. You need an animal skin to do so. Newcomers to our craft often imagine they need to hunt in order to obtain the materials, but if you have a sense of the gods gave chocobos ours, you realize that's hardly the case. Osgift, over by a receptionist, sells most of the items commonly used by our craft. However, she cannot supply you with earth shards. Okay. So I buy the stuff. So this is basically just like the other thingy. So I buy the stuff. Do I already have leather. Okay, I'll just talk to you. I did not even do anything. When you're finished, bring it to the inspected. Yes. I don't know where I got leather from, but I have leather. I have 3 leather. Where did I get leather from? I just love that she's inspecting this, and I didn't make it. This is indeed leather, after a fashion. Your work is amateurish in the extreme. I don't know where I got it, but it's not my work. The leather is unevenly tanned and practically unusable. But you show promise I didn't make it. Well, about as much promise as the leather you haphazardly crafted. Still, it's apparent that you pay due respect to the life from which it came. Had you performed any worse, I'd cast you out without a second thought, but you didn't, so I won't. Approach each task in earnest as you did today, and I will continue to advise you. However, you alone are responsible for your development. This is a business we're running, and neither I nor your seniors have the time to hold your hand. Apply yourself to learning our techniques and return here when you have acquired some skills. Mayhaps then I will have an errand for you to run. Alright. So I gotta hit leather 5. Leather 5? It's not wrong! Level 5 in order to do the next quest. Okay, so I got a new thingy, even though it's the exact same thingy. Okay, so I probably should make something. Okay, let's make some leather. I guess I just hit one like the other classes. Okay. Then this thingy. Okay. Leather wrist guards. I need leather. And then these thingies. I don't get what these arrows are, but... Oh, I guess it's because I could take out the normal quality and put in high quality stuff. That makes sense. That makes sense. Alright, let's buy some things from you. I need this stuff. Yes, I need animal glue for the other thing, so... Just buy some. I really... There we go. Some rubber, maybe. I might... Just buy a bunch of stuff. There we go. Okay, and then I will make some stuff. I just realized I did not actually... Did I buy leather? Animal skins, I mean. Just... Okay, let me make more leather. By buying animal skins. Okay, animal skins to make leather. So... I'm kind of confused, but it looks like I only could do like one at a time. Kind of annoying. I didn't mean to cancel that, but totally fine. Okay, I want to make that, which I think I can make. And then this thingy here. I need undyed hempen cloth, which I have. So durability goes down whenever I don't complete it in one go. That makes sense. Basic touch. Increases quality? Okay. Hey, I could actually... Maybe I should get pants. Getting used to that knife I gave you. Guys know it doesn't happen very often, but you chance to find me unoccupied. How about you show me what you've learned? Let's see you make 3 leather chokers. After all, there's more than just craft than simply tanning hides, and chokers are just about the simplest thing one can make. You need circles of leather and animal sinew to accomplish this task. If I can provide the sinew, I can recall the method for making leather. You can recall the method. Hope your techniques have improved since last time. Now, while we have an ample stock of skins, there are other means of procuring these materials. Hunting for your own pelts, like I said about before, assuming it was necessary, choosing to do so is another matter. It may teach you to appreciate your source. Okay, so I am an adventurer, so I can hunt for them by another class, but I need to make leather chokers. So let's take a look at my crafting log. Leather chokers are somewhere on here. Those things are like kind of annoying. Choker. Leather choker. I need that and animal sinew. Okay. So let's let's buy more of this. And then craft it. Speaking of which, where is it? It's all the way down there. That's why I couldn't find it. Improving item quality. Increasing item quality during synthesis improves chances the resulting product will be of higher grade. So, bam. I don't know if I'm going to be able to get this done in the amount of... Ooh. Yeah, that's... Ouch. That was kind of hard. I would assume that if I get a better tool, then I can make this much quicker. So I just need to make one more, and I have the stuff work. I wonder if the durability of these things... Like, let me take a look at these things. They're in my inventory, obviously. Durability. I don't see durability on here. Either way, I made stuff. So... Hello. You finished your work? Yes, I did. Here's a choker. Here's a choker. And one more choker. I suppose there's no denying that these are leather chokers. If truth be told, an obo could have achieved similar results given skins and sooner over time. Ah, boy. I don't like you that much. Oh, but I don't mean to make light of your efforts. You fulfilled the order precisely as requested. A job well done. Now then, I will teach you something to supplement your learning. Through physical training, the body can be made strong and resistant to injury. Not so the throat, which ever remains a vulnerable point. Although a leather choker provides less protection than a metal gorget, its simple design makes it ideal for everyday applications. The simplicity also makes it an ideal choice for beginning practicing basic techniques, and for guild masters assessing their progress. As you are, you would make a passable leather worker, one among the nameless multitudes who scrape a living out there. Whether you rise to become something more is contingent upon your efforts. Consider this amateur's all a reward for your efforts. You will find an indispensable partner to the head knife as you continue your training. Now I must return to my work. If you chance to find me unoccupied again, I may have to teach you something else. Till then, keep your nose to the grindstone. Current gear grants bonuses to craftsmanship, control, and CP values. Higher craftsmanship rating hastens the progress of synthesis. Greater control increases the chances of creating high quality items. Additional CP improves your crafting stamina. Outfitting yourself an eye to your current objective will increase the efficiency in your crafting endeavors. Okay, so I got an awl, which is a secondary tool. I'll take these. Although, whatever, I'll just take those. Okay, and I learned Master's Mend, and I can equip the awl. And pants. So now I have pants that kind of match a little bit more. Okay, so this one is pretty much all good. I just had to keep my grinding on the grindstone, essentially. I was like, why can't I leave? All right, then. So, let's see. We have the Festive fiasco over there. I don't think New Gridania had any more class things over here, but I'm going to check it out just in case. See if there's any other classes I can learn in this area, and if not, then I just add the classes I can grind. Let's see, Gunbreaker level 60, To Be the Woods level 5, which I just need to do things for that, and then, yeah, all right. So let's check out the, whoops, let's check out the Festive thing really quick. And speaking of Festive thing, I'm gonna upgrade this gear set. Oh, no, 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 no. Okay. I don't like my Conjurer stuff at the moment, so I'm just gonna equip this stuff because I at least look decent. Okay. I definitely want to get better Conjurer clothing. Yes, where's this quest? This quest is that way. So let's check out what exactly is going on with the festivity things and see what I can do with that. Right over there. Adventure. I was expecting Yon Isane. I keep forgetting how to pronounce her name. I suppose you'll suffice. I'd like you to get to work immediately taking down the decorations nearby. Hold your chugwas now. It's not that we're calling the celebration off. It's simply that, well, you met Camlito Halido, yes? Was in charge of this area. And let's say his sense for us appropriate for Starlight leaves something to be desired. I can handle things here by myself, so I ask you to head to the Conjurer's Guild and take down any seasonally inappropriate decorations you might find. When you're through, you can bring the inappropriate ornamentation back here to me, and I'll see what's properly stored away. Okay. So I gotta go to my guild and be like, nope, I'm taking your stuff away. Oh. That makes sense. I guess people just forgot to take down the pumpkins. And these are Easter stuff. Oops. And what's the last thing? More Halloween stuff, I guess? I don't see how those are misplaced as much as they are not supposed to be there. Seems a little bit weird. Alright, I got your ornaments. I can handle things here by myself, so I ask you to head to Conjurer's Guild and take down. I did that. Here you go. Ah, yes, that should do it. Then Isane here finished cleaning up her assigned area as well. And in half the time, I might add. You see some of those so-called decorations? It's as if the man had never attended a single day's worth of Starlight festivities in his life. At any rate, I suppose I'll see it to the ornaments you took down and replace something more festive. In the meantime, I appreciate it if you could report to Am instead. Of course, leave it to me. That was a little weird. Alright, and away we go. Open the twinkle box. Is there a quick way I can get there? Is there a bench? There's presents there. I really just want to be able to jump that. But I gotta go through the gate. I can report to you, but why is it red? Okay. That works. Thanks for all your help, friend. I promise we'll get our act together one of these years. In the meantime, we truly appreciate your saintly efforts, helping us see that every child has a smile on their face for Starlight. Allow me to also apologize on Camlito's behalf for the extra work he created for you. The boy has much to learn, yes, but I have no doubt that he'll come to understand the spirit of the season is all about in due time. In the meantime, allow me to express my gratitude for all you've done in true Starlight fashion, with a present from the Twinkle Box. Go ahead, help yourself. Remember that there is more gifts waiting for you if you feel inclined to lend us your aid again. Upon completing each of the tasks assigned to you by G, you may open one of the lids of the Twinkle Box to help yourself to one of the presents inside. I only could choose this one, so I gotta do them in order. Okay. So there's 5 quests. What did I get? Magic prism, a peculiar contraption, creates illusions by weaving together myriad shades of light. Causes a large 5 to appear in midair. Okay. Oh, lest I forget, I'm not the only one who truly appreciates your efforts. Far from it. We've been receiving messages from the realm over thanking you and your fellow Avengers for all that you do for the people who are Eorza each and every day. My colleague Banefield here in the amphitheater is holding on to them all. So if you're curious, simply say the word. Be happy to share the words of appreciation and good cheer. Missives of gratitude from across the realm have arrived in time for Starlight season. A new letter will be available to read each time preparation for the festivities is successfully completed. So be sure to take a break from your efforts from time to time to speak to Banefeld. But I want to do more quests for you and get some experience and stuff. So, bam. I see you decided to stick around. Apparently there's another set of decorations that aren't quite up to snuff. You mind helping Isane take matter fixings up? I asked her away just outside the amphitheater. Okay. Gotta take down more decorations. Is that all I'm doing? Oh, hello there. When I was on my way back before, some of the townspeople told me that there's something strange about the snowman over by the shaded bower. Carmelito was in charge of those as well. I know that he's new to all this, but how hard could it be to make a snowman? Anyhow, let's go see what's wrong, shall we? I'll race you there. Well, you just teleported. I can't, like, race somebody if it's just gonna go bloop straight there. I wanted to be like, I'm gonna sprint there and be like, yeah, I'm going really fast. But nope, you just went bloop. So what is wrong with this snowman? There's something strange about these snowmen, yes, but I can't quite put my finger on it. What do you suppose it is? They're facing the wrong way? They had no faces? Snowmen seem to be facing in odd direction. Set them straight so that Starlight festivities. Okay, so they're all just facing the wrong way. So I would assume that I just need to tap on them and turn it this way. Okay. And then you... I'd probably get there quicker by just turning it this way. And then you... I can turn it clockwise. That should do it. Rotating snowman? I can't really see that being easy. Wow, it's as if the snowmen are all smiling and inviting us in. Who would have thought that turning them around a bit could make such a difference? Oh, it's you two. Whatever are you doing in the lolling about here? I already finished my latest task. Behold, take notes and perhaps one day you'll be able to work as efficiently. Once again, Hilito's decoration struck you as leaving something to be desired. Now I see why you work so fast. I believe the word you're looking for is slapdash. Both of these are bad. But I'm gonna see, now I see why you work so fast. It seems less, bad of the two, I guess. Why, the sheer nerve. Might I remind you that you people are lucky a personage as esteem of myself has deigned to assist with such menial tasks. In a just world, I will be placed in charge of the entire event, and you will be assisting me. That is where my true talents lie, not in making silly snowmen and putting lights on trees. You wouldn't know the first thing about Starlight. That's why all your decorations were such a mess until this adventurer and I fixed them. What? What nonsense is this? I just nod at that. It's true, he actually understands what Starlight is all about. He wants everyone to take part in the festivities to feel the joy of the season. And it shows in the care he put in every little task. All I did was rotate the snowman. Don't you care about making others happy, or even being happy yourself? Why, I haven't seen you smile once the whole time you've been here. Why, I never. I came here to do a job, and against my will. Perhaps putting up these ridiculous decorations is enough to amuse a child like you, but I am a man grown. So what if I'm a child? I actually care about Starlight, and my decorations will put smiles on more faces than yours ever will. Smiles this, happiness that. Be honest, Starlight's all about getting presents, yes? Then why don't I give you some coin? With money, you could buy whatever you want. I don't want your stupid money. I'm going back. Oh boy, things got serious. Put on pants, please! Making a poor child cry. Consider me unimpressed, Carmelito. And yet I cannot help but feel there is more to that a child's situation than meets the eye. I shall inquire further. In the meantime, pray return the Gridanian and appraise her of your progress. Perhaps I could stand taking my work a bit more seriously. I mean, I don't really see what was... Aside from them being stacked up weirdly, it would make more sense to, like, put the low presents underneath. I don't know, it just seemed to... Speaking of which, I really, really hate this mask. And I... Oh, well. Alright, so is there a thingy close by? There is, actually. So instead of walking like 2 feet, I'm just going to warp there. There we go. Pure laziness. I didn't have to walk like 5 seconds. See, that guy has pants. Welcome back, friend. Thanks for your tireless efforts on our behalf. I'm pleased to report that we're closer than ever to getting the festivities in full swing. Don't forget to help yourself to another present from the Twinkle Box. This one. Was this the number 4 this time? Yes, it is. So it's gonna be 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and then... Another thank you letter has arrived. Okay. Might as well get all these done. Wait, he's here? Oh, okay, I couldn't even see him there. If he wasn't so utterly useless. Did you say something, Canalito? I didn't even know you were here, so... me? Oh, it was nothing. Nothing at all. At any rate, the next job I'd like to entrust to you is preparing the tree. Speak to my colleague in the Acorn Orchard over in New Gridania, and she'll be happy to brief you on the task at hand. Can I? There we go. So, New Gridania, which is right over here. I don't know if I screwed up that little thing that they were doing, but I hope it didn't. Either way, right in here. It's over this way. So I gotta make a tree this time. Might as well get all these quests done because it is kind of the season for it. And yeah, it is the day after Christmas, but this thing kind of lasts for a little bit, so it's kind of nice to get them all done. Hello. I'm making a tree. I'm going to be making a tree. Are you here to help? Remarkable. Splendiferous, even. I said remarkable and then splendiferous perfectly, and then stumbled on the word just. I'd just been inspecting the trees that had been put up around town. I couldn't help but notice something was amiss. See here, part of the trunk has been gnawed away, as if by an animal or the like. Were any more damage to be done to this tree, it might fall over. That'd be most perilous for any small child happening to be standing beneath it at the time. I had in mind to call for a skilled woodworker that perhaps might examine the tree and reinforce it for us. Can I ask you to head to the Carpentry Guild in my stead? This adventure will be going, you say? I suppose that means you won't be needing me. Very well then, I shall inspect the other trees or the like. Okay, so I just go right over here and talk to them, being like, hey, reinforced trees, please. Oh, there we are. Capable carpenter. Hello. Oh there, what brings you to the Carpenter's Guild during this season of celebration? Reinforced tree, please. Some cute little woodland creatures have been chewing away at your Starlight tree, you say? Well, that won't do it all. I dare say this calls for an investigation. Why not just reinforce the tree? Cannot thank you enough, my friend. Clearly you have summoned a carpenter of surpassing skill. I'm most relieved to know that the children of Gridanian need not fear any falling trees as they open their presents this Starlight season. Oh yes, I forgot to tell you, while you were visiting the guild on my behalf, Camlito Halito was kind enough to go about inspecting any other trees in the area. I'm pleased to report that he assures me that not a one shows any suspicious gnawing or tooth marks. He's a rather dour fellow, isn't he? And yet he seems to take his work quite seriously. I dare say I was rather impressed at how closely he examined each and every trunk with a painstaking eye. Well, okay. He mentioned that he's heading back to the amphitheater after finishing the job. Why he didn't even stick around long enough to allow me to thank him for his efforts? Why you be so kind as to pass along a simple message of gratitude? A little worried on that, because yes, he was the one doing the examining, but if he actually is taking it seriously, like he just said he was going to, it could possibly mean that the tree might, like later on in like either this quest or another one of them might fall and hit the child from the other quest, like the ones that Isanane or whatever her name is, and that wouldn't be good. We don't want trees falling on people. Also, I would really like to get to the amphitheater a little quicker. Where's all the thingies at? Oh well, I guess I'm already here. As much as those things are useful, sometimes it's like they're not like close enough. I gotta talk to you for some reason. Hello. Can't help but feel that something's missing, and yet what could it be? Staring so intently at the snowman that it seems he might burn a hole through his body. I know, mayhaps a necklace of the finest gold with a sparkling gem inlaid will give a glamorous appearance befitting the season. But no, I might appreciate that, but I'm not a child of Gridania. I must put myself in their shoes. Whatever sort of snowman would bring a smile to their faces. I'm gonna ask if it's just like, I'm gonna be blunt about it. Of course not. I could not care less about the idle music of the children. I simply thought that perhaps my masterwork here could benefit from a finishing touch, that's all. Who am I fooling? It's true. I haven't stopped thinking about what the girl said for bells now. Here I thought I would come here and put together a festival for the ages, and as it turns out, I can't even make a single child happy. I'm only making myself miserable as well. Yeah, I must not give up hope. There is still time for me to do my job right, to earn the right to open that chest of presents and claim the glory that is rightfully mine. And so I got to thinking, that child was looking at the snowman with a most intense gaze, was she not? No doubt she saw something in it that has managed to escape me. Forgive me, I suspect my work here might take longer than I expected. Pay report to M. Grananji ahead of me and tell her I'll be along in due time. I look so weird with the mask on during these cinematics, but I have to be at least level 15 for these, apparently. Welcome back, and another job well done. Open box. You want to say it's a 3 this time? And Camelito still putting finishing touch on the snowman, you say. Dare I dream that he's come to understand the true spirit of Starlight at last? For indeed, this season isn't just about gaudy lights, toys, and trinkets. If every last child is not able to find something to enjoy here, we must not have done our duty, and then to make that possible, we must find a reason to rejoice to ourselves. Our smiles light up the faces of children, who in turn warm our hearts yet further, allowing us to further spread happiness across the realm. It is a cycle of giving and receiving, and that ever-expanding circle of peace and joy that embodies the true soul of the Starlight season. So take your present proudly. Oh, it's this one this time. We'll assume this is 3. It's going to be a 3. It's a 3. I knew it. Alright, so another quest. What do we got this time? Starlight waits for no one, and without further ado, I will entrust you with the most vital task in preparing for our festivities. Simply speak to my colleagues stationed past Apkalu Falls on the way to Residential District to the north. Okie dokie. I want to make it so you can at least see my face during these scenes. Because wearing the mask is just like, I don't like it. Okay, so right up here. Would be nice if I could turn in these as this class and like get that level up I'm missing, but nope. And away we go. Hello. Back to offer your aid. Well, I suppose we could put you to use. Perhaps you've seen snowmen around the area. Well, the truth is, we employ a little bit of sorcery to make sure they don't go melting in the event of untimely warm weather. To that end, I task you with stuffing one of these here fragments of what we call eternal ice inside each one of them. If you could see the ones near the Manor District north of here, listen, and I will take care of those by the Lances Guild. Pray meet us when you're done. All right. I like the idea that they explain why these don't melt. So I guess that's neat. It's literally right here. It's right here. Okay. Here you go. Done. Scintillating snowman. I have no idea what that word means. Perfect. I did my job, and now I got to speak to you over there at the Lances Guild. I did my job so quick that I feel like that they're still in the middle of doing their job. And if they're still doing their job, that's bad. Hello. And with that, I believe our job is done. Hooray! Trust you've seen to your snowman as well? Excellent. They were like all right next to each other. It was stupidly easy. Excellent. I'll survey the area one last time and make sure we haven't overlooked anything. So go pray on ahead of me and report back to M. That was... Is this seriously just the fourth one? That was really easy. Say, Mr. Adventure, is there a special someone you'll be spending Starlight season with this year? Someone. Oh, is that so? Then we best make the decorations extra pretty just for them, yes? I always used to come with Mother and Father, but they are busy this year. That's why I decided to make myself useful and help out with the preparations. I had in mind to make a giant snowman just for them, that we all could come see together. I think we'll... Ooh, I think I know what's going on here. I don't think they're busy. I don't think they exist. Yeah. How about I should get back to work? See you around, Mr. Adventure. Which is probably why she got mad. As Isane race, if your mind drifts to Camelito Hilito, who believe that's out the Me Keto's amphitheater. How does he fare with the allotted task? He is still over there? Well, amphitheater, let's go. I have a feeling that, like, the reason why she doesn't want the money is because, like, she doesn't have any, like, she might be an orphan or something. And she probably just got really mad at the fact that she was being offered money like that. Because she might be poor or something. Why, hello there, Sane. I was putting together another snowman on my own. What do you think? Have I redeemed myself? Well, it's wonderful. I was just thinking about how the snowman looks so lonely, and now he has a friend. Let's make one more. Yet another, you say? Indeed, I suppose we have nothing better to do until the next delivery ornaments arise. Very well, then, to work. Well, it appears I'll be occupied for a while here yet. You completed your task, yes? If you'll be so kind, I'll ask you to report to... Yep. I will report. You got a snowman that I could walk through. I'm snowman. I'll switch back to this class so I can do this. Yet another task completed. Box. That's a number 2. Yes, number 2. Which means the last one's number 1. And then something, I guess. I don't know. If it would not be too much to ask, we are in need of more snowman decorations. I have made an executive decision to build one more. With pleasure. I shall see that the necessary supplies are procured straight away. What do you need? Rocks and a carrot? Maybe a scarf and a hat? I said, color me surprised, Camelito. It would be that you finally got into the spirit of the season after all. One could say that, I suppose. At first, I simply saw all this decorating as menial labor, a trifling task far beneath one of my station. Yet seeing the twinkle of one Isane's eyes made every time I can't read today, every time I make a snowman or hang up a glittering star, I began to sense that I was a part of something far larger than I ever imagined. Before long, I realized the truth, that every one of my actions, no matter how humble, were indispensable in bringing good cheer to the hearts of the children in this realm. And perhaps more importantly, that such acts were diminished if performed without similar sentiments in my own heart. It appeared that in realizing this, I have consumed by the sheer responsibility of these tasks, to a point that I feel almost petrified with the desire to get everything just right. Oh, worry not, my friend. Still plenty of time to polish the creation to perfection before the festivities kick off in earnest. So long as you got the Starlight spirit in you, you're more than fine in my book. As I wear a mask that makes me look like I'm in a cult. At any rate, our job is almost done, but that's all the more reason we can't afford to slack off our compromise until we've seen the last of the preparations. The children are counting on us, my friends. Another thank you letter, yes. I will read them later. Let's see, another quest. Listen up, my favorite helper. It's time to bring some Starlight magic to the Great Loam Growery. Seek out my Splendiferous... Now I can't read Splendiferous colleague there. She'll be more than happy to share all you need to know. Alright, to the... Botanist Guild, okay. And down we go. Whee! Hello. Ah, it's you again. Your assistance is most welcome, friend. I've been handing out wreaths for the townsfolk to decorate their front doors, but it would seem our supply is falling woefully behind the demand. A most generous individual at the Botanist Guild has agreed to donate some of their loveliest works to our cause. Might trouble you to make the trip there and procure them for us? It's right there. It's right there. These are like, yes, they're Christmas tasks, but these are like lazy. It's just like, go over here, do this, go over here, do like, yeah, it's like quest, but I'm talking to the wrong person. There you are. Reefs, you say? But of course, we're more than enough for one and all this Starlight. Take as many as you need with my blessing, okay? I will take 397 of them. Woo. Here you go. Most generous individual at the Botanist Guild has agreed to donate some of their loveliest works to our cause. Yes, I have all 397 of them. Just look at all these lovely reefs. The growers at the Botanist Guild are nothing if not generous. At any rate, this should be more than suffice. Thank you, friend. Look, the adventurer is helping to get ready for Starlight. Isane told me that she is too. She says that every time she finishes a task, she gets a special present. I should have helped out too. Isane, you say? That poor child. I can't imagine working so hard with all the hardships she now faces at home. Hardships, you say? What is it that troubles the girl, pray tell? I fear I'm not privy to all the details. Word has it that her parents have not left the house in ages. That's different. Isane is always running about town all on her own. She puts on a strong face, but I can't help but worry that she's suffering more than she lets on. It wasn't always like this, mind you. I remember often seeing the three of them together. Her father cut a tall, dashing figure. I always adorned his head with a stylish hat. Her mother had the gentlest of smiles, and she was always clad in garb of the matching patterns that she fashioned herself. Seeing such a loving family walking in the streets together was always a heartwarming sight. Sadly, for whatever reason, it's a sight we see no longer. That is most troubling indeed. Pray forgive me, I hadn't the slightest idea if anything was amiss when the girl came to offer her aid. Let's have a chat with her. Oh, but a host of lovely wreaths have just arrived from our friends at the Botanist Guild. Pray help yourself to whatever strikes your fancy. So I might have been slightly off. Ah, forgive me, your work here is done. Pray return the... Yep, I'm gonna collect the reward. if I could ever get up this tree. Not this tree, but this path. So her parents are sickly, maybe? Oh, there's another snowman. Ah. Well, if it isn't my favorite... Oh, I just realized the implications of the snowman. Oh, boy. Well, if it isn't my favorite helper, I thank you most sincerely for yet another job well done. Well, what are you waiting for? Yep. Box time. Bam. The number 1. I'm gonna assume that's number 1 anyway. Watch it be like 0. I was like, you will never get the number 1. Yes, that's number 1. I guess we'll find out. Have additional snowman decorations arrived yet by chance? I'm most eager to get started on my latest masterwork. That's the spirit, and indeed, they were delivered not moments ago. Splendid. In that case, Isane and I shall get to work at once. Ho ho ho, that's the kind of good cheer I like to see. Yes, 'twould appear that the Starlight celebration is in good hands again this year. Ah yes, a colleague had mentioned some troubling news about young Isane, so I took upon myself to do some research into the matter. Whatever is the matter, is the child okay? The girl is fine, but I fear her dear father is less so, stricken with a grievous malady. He lies bedridden with Isane's poor mother tending to him every waking moment of the day. This is most distressing indeed, the poor girl. She never says much, but doubtless she works as hard as she does in order to procure the medicine her father so desperately needs. Sadly, matters are not so simple. The illness her father suffers from, sadly, is a common one these days, and the said demand for medicine greatly outstrips the supply. No matter how diligently the girl works to earn the coin she needs, there is simply not enough of the remedy to go around. Indeed, though opening the twinkle box may light up her eyes, I can only imagine that she truly wants for Starlight to soothe her dear father's pain. If only there was some way we could help her do just that. While there may be naught we can do to heal what ails the man, perhaps we might be able to offer Isane and her family a bit of Starlight cheer in this dying time. Trying time. Dying time. The girl has been most dutiful and generous little helper for us this season, has she not? If she were to find some way to dedicate this year's Starlight celebration to her and her loved ones, and in doing so makes it the most spectacular success it's ever been, mayhaps that light might lift her spirits. Dedicate the celebration to her? An admirable idea, I agree, but however might we do that? 2 words. Stupendous snowman if Isane's father is unable to rise from bed. Stupendous snowman. The child spoke of her wish to make a snowman of incredible size, you say? Oh yeah, I forgot about that. No wonder she took such an interest in my masterpiece. As for medicine, let me contact my associates and see if there aught that might be done. In the meantime, might it trouble you to see the decoration of our final and most spectacular snowman? I am confident that you understand what would bring joy to Isane's heart more than anyone. Oh, but it would seem you already collected all the Twinkle Box has to offer. Pray forgive my presumption. I suppose you'll be leaving us to return to far more important matters. It's just not about the rewards, you say. Truly, you are the very embodiment of Starlight spirit, and a veritable incarnation of the saint himself. I would say give me that outfit, but you don't have pants. So, I'm not the saint. You can continue wearing that. Alright, it seems there is one more. Gridanian's putting on the finishing touch of what promises to be Starlight celebration. Which I get the numeral 0 and a snowman bell. At long last, our preparation has almost come to an end. All that remains is to put the finishing touches on the mother of all snowmen and give our dear little Isane a Starlight celebration present. There's no celebration, a word. She'll remember for a lifetime. And with that, shall we be on our way? I am ready. Now let's get to work, shall we? Prepared an assortment of decorative materials for this occasion, but feel free to let your imagination run wild. That said, we mustn't forget who our audience is. What sort of snowman do you suppose would warm the most little Isane's heart? Ah yes, you were saying how concerned she was that the smaller snowman might be lonely, yes? And how happy she was when he got a friend? Perhaps there's a hint to be had there. What sort of decoration would make Isane happy of all? Give some thought, and no doubt you'll be struck with inspiration. Reflect on all you learn to decorate the snowman as best you can and delight your fellow helper. As the town people tell it, Isane's father is a tall, dashing type and rarely seen without his favorite hat. Her mother, on the other hand, is known to wear matching patterns. So, place a dashing hat without his favorite hat. Yeah, black silk hat and a redneck hat. And one on this one. Red scarf. Let's see. Known to wear matching patterns. So we got red and red. So I'm going to assume red. And red. While you, on the other hand, are going to wear hats. And I suppose the green scarf. There we go. Now fully decorated, the three snowmen appear as if they were a family. Just looking at them warms your heart. I only hope Isane feels the same. Return. Yep, I feel like I'm good here. You truly outdone yourself, my friend. There's nothing short of a masterpiece. I've no doubt Isane will be overjoyed at the sight of your little snowman family. Marvelous, simply marvelous. While I am partial to my own creations, you do nothing but tip my hat to your superior aesthetic sensibilities. Unlike you, Mr. No Pants. Ho ho, I have seen many a snowman in my day, but never one that warms the cockles of my heart quite so much as your merry little snowman family. Truly, you are a snowman artisan of the highest order. Look, the snowman has a mommy and a daddy. Why, it's just like a family. Our family. Oh, how happy she must be. Did you make this, Camlito? I only helped here and there. Azure deserves all the credit. How do you like it, Isane? I dare say the little snowman isn't lonely anymore. Oh yes, now I know that she's not alone. I could leave her to enjoy Starlight with her family, while I return home to my own. I'm sorry for making you do this all for me when you're already so busy yourself. Can you forgive me? I'm the one who should be asking for forgiveness, my child. After all, it was you who taught this stuffy, overly serious fool that what the true meaning of Starlight was all about. I'm pretty sure I smiled. I may not be able to stay for the celebration, but this has already been the best Starlight ever. Thank you so much for letting me help. I'll treasure the presents from the Twinkle Box forever. Ahem, Camlito, if you would. But of course, those presents were simply to show our appreciation for your help. Of course, we have another present, and this one's just for you. Or perhaps I should say, for your dear father. Could it be? As it so happens, God, the saint of Nemea here, happens to be a patron of the apothecary that produces this medicine. When you shared your story with the proprietor, they simply insisted that we deliver this to you straight away. What's more, they have at long last discovered a means by which they can produce the remedy in vast quantities. Rest assured that all those who are suffering as your father is will have succor soon enough. Speaking of your father, my child, I took the liberty of delivering the first dose to him in person. From the looks of it, it may would seem that you may well be able to enjoy the celebration after all. And I dare say that your dear father may even be feeling well enough to join you. Truly? Medicine that not even all money in the realm can buy. It truly is a Starlight miracle. Yes, this season has taught me much. Coin is but a means to an end, not a goal in and of itself. It is not used to bring a smile to those who need it most. If it is not used. It has little more value than a lump of coal. Ho ho, I dare say you come far in this short time, Camblito. Your father will be most proud to hear of this, I'm sure. Yes, you will prove a worthy successor to him, I'm sure. About that, Lord, good saint, sir. I decided not to take over Fowler's business after all. It surprised me as well. Over the course of preparing for Starlight, I could feel my heart changing. Now I'm certain as of anything. When I return to Olda, I mean to devote my efforts in doing all in my power to alleviate the plight of those who are not blessed with my privileges. Oh, I misjudged you, my boy. You have matured far, far beyond even my wildest expectations. So much so, in fact, that I dare say your father will have a stern word or two for me. At any rate, I will not be returning anywhere until I celebrate Starlight of the fullest the children of Gridania. Isn't here first among them, of course. That's the spirit, and with that I can finally present you and Azurius with the greatest gift of all, the one I've been waiting to give you from the start. Let me hazard a guess, the smile of the little ones, yes? Ah, clearly Starlight spirit has taken a hold in your heart now. And with that, the moment we've all been waiting for is finally on hand. Without further ado, let the festivities begin. Snow day, and that gave me a thingy. For some reason, ringing the spell summons forth a behatted and beloved embodiment of festive cheer. With that in mind, it would be rather ashamed not to ring it. I can now summon the snowman melt. I still can't use mounts, I don't think, but I now have a snowman mount. Which is... not yet here. I have snowman mount, which I can't summon yet, but I have Fat Chocobo, Coral, Griffin, and then Snowman. Alright, so there was a person around here. You. That's a lot of letters. Doing your part to assist in Starlight's festivities, are ye? Let old Baidron tell ye, fresh off the boat adventurers that show up here these days can learn it to you from ye. All about the glory those types are for working fjords that summer forward, but I want to save the world. May have to learn to avoid becoming gubber much, first I say. But you're different, and you understand that putting a smile on you... Why do you write like this? Like, I know you talk that way, but why do you write like that? So I'm going to assume each one of these is just me sitting on the bench reading the letter and then doing a smile. It appears to be that way, yes. I heard one of my regulars saying that Starlight might be canceled this year. I almost spit out my drink, but later I caught word that you were on the job. I knew that for a moment that there was no cause for worrying. Of all the adventurers I know, and believe me, I know plenty, none quite understand as well as you that there's no deed too small to be meaningful. Least of all, the task is warming the hearts of children who find kindness and good cheer all too hard to come by in these trying times. So feel proud, Azurius Carmine. You've done right by the realm today. Safe travels, and don't be a stranger. Looks up and smiles. Yay! What other story stuff? Maelstrom Command. It's different people there each time they talk. That snowman right there is just like... It looks like he's like being held up at gunpoint. For those who have spent most of our lives at sea, the Starlight celebrations may have not as close to our hearts as it is to others. And yet, each year at this time, when I hear the calls of birds migrating from colder climes, it gives me cause to reflect. As sailors, we look to the night sky for the guidance of the stars. They show us where we are and illuminate the path before us. Were it not for these beacons of light, we would be at lost at sea. Before long, we find ourselves drowning in the cold depths. Got me wondering, might it not be said that the smiles you have put on the faces of the children this season serve a similar role, as they brighten the hearts of Eurasians the realm over and raise their spirits in these times of uncertainty? I for one believe so, and for all you've done to that end, you have my thanks. Looks up and smiles. Lotus Stand and Fragrant Chamber are the last two. Might as well read them and see what they say. There's a lot more words on this paper than there are that I actually speak. I fare you in the preparations for the festivities, my good friend. Firstly, on behalf of all Gridanians, let me express my most heartfelt gratitude for your most selfless acts in this special season. I have given much thought to the matter of what my fellow seed seers and I might do to bring you more joy to the children. I do believe I have come upon just the idea. You're familiar with the tradition by which children write letters to the spinner containing the most heartfelt wishes to place under the Starlight tree, yes? I have determined that we will attempt to grant as many of them as within our power, and I've recruited a number of like-minded souls to aid in the cause. In doing so, I hope that we will inspire many more smiling faces here in Gridania this Starlight season, and that the elementals will smile upon our efforts as well. Look up and smile. Fragrant Chamber. Last letter. On behalf of all the Sultanate, I commend you on your efforts in saving this year's Starlight celebration from an uncertain fate. Some would say that snowmen feel out of place here in the jewel of the desert. But I have naught but fond memories of being young girls spending sleepless nights in the anticipation of what the saint would bring me. There are those who proclaim that it is base and shameful to engage in revelry at the time when our realm faces such a continued hardship. Yet I could not disagree more. If we have any hope of leading Eurasia to a brighter future, then it begins with ensuring that every young boy and girl out there looks toward tomorrow with a smile on their face and the confidence that happy days are more to come. For all you have done and continue to do toward this end, I thank you from the bottom of my heart. I did a good today. I did a good today by being in the Starlight spirit and getting a mount out of it. But yes, I think that I should probably take a look at my main quest now, because it's been something I've been putting off for obvious reasons, and I think I should probably get on that. Alright, so it's not terribly far from here. It's also raining. Nope. I'm not going to do the fate. I'm going to go towards this quest. Because now that I have a lot of jobs under my belt, I basically have a lot of ways to get money and things. I'm going to do the main quest and possibly get my other Conjurer's quest done on that. It just depends on how long this story quest takes us. A lot of enemies just kind of surrounding this area. Oop. I'm still waiting to hit level 21 because all the next gear I can get for my character is at level 21, and I could finally take off this stupid mask when I hit level 21, I hope. And away we go. There is stuff going on over there. Hello. Yes, what trouble you might do? Oh, yes, the boat. I had quite forgotten. Well, my task with the hedge tree is well unfinished, but the elementals murmur a malevolent presence in the vicinity of Tamtara Deepcroft. I must abide a while longer, that I might better divine the source of the elemental's distress. Please inform Armel that I shall be late in arriving. Where is this at? Oh. Okay. Now I gotta walk over this way, and I assume that I'm gonna have to walk back over here for some reason. I don't know. But in the meantime, let's make a dash for it. See if I can kind of cut through these. Don't bug me. That's fine. They won't catch up to me. There's a wall there. They'll catch up to me. I have lost them. That's what I get for not just going along the road. Okay. Hello. You bear a message from my hero Leia? An evil presence in Deepcroft at this grave indeed. I shall organize a vessel for a later time then. Perhaps a bell from now? 2? Better make it 3 just to be safe. Thank you for your trouble. I can get a level 11 weapon. But since it's way worse than what I got, I'm actually going to pick this feathered harpoon. Just so I have that for my other class later. Armel, a local from the Mirror Planks, wishes you to salvage cargo from the wreckage on the road. Why do you assist me in another matter, sir? A wagon that departed from Quarry Mill is overturned on the road when some large, ill-tempered forest beast chose that moment to defend his territory. By Nofika's grace, the driver escaped without serious injury, but the wagon's cargo is not so fortunate. If none willing to risk another encounter with the creature, I can only assume the goods remained strewn across the ground when their incident occurred. Simply follow the road to the south and find the stuff. Okay. And away we go. That is a giant animal toad over there. It's level 13. They're level 15. I think they're doing okay. Oh, hello. I guess it's my turn to fight one. Alright. Got it. And now to grab this cargo. Hello. That came out of nowhere. I guess they're doing the same quest as me. Makes me wonder that wagon's always there. I mean, it has to disappear, but I doubt it. It's probably just always there. Who am I delivering these to? Oh, I'm delivering over there. Okay, I'll just warp. They're still here? I've been streaming for like over 2 hours and that person's still there. I have a delivery, yes. This stuff. This is the shipment I was waiting for. Recording me. I heard the wagon ran afoul of some great monstrosity. Just how did you find out about that before, like? I mean, if you found out about that, clearly someone has been able to go over there and find out about it. But I don't know. Maybe they heard it through, like, magic or something. Tim can't get through 2 bells these days while hearing some new tales of horror in the deep crop are some bandit cutthroats prowling the woods hereabouts. Makes me wonder if me chocobos are safe at night. It does. If we were ever in need of adventurous skills, I hope you'll be around to lend a hand. Well, this isn't really that great as a level 12. But, let's see, I'll take it. And go over here. No, please, gods, no. Leia's egg. Serious, you must help me. I stepped out of the stables for a moment. When I returned, it was gone. What? I was gone. An egg. Sorry. Yeah. You are sure the chocobos lay another? Yeah, you do not understand. This egg is extremely valuable. I must find it. I got to find egg. Egg. You will help me, won't you, Azure? So, thank you, thank you. Someone must have made off with it. There can be no other explanation. Shall scour every elm of the stable once more just to be sure. While I do so, I should be very grateful. But ask the others if they notice anything unusual. Time to find egg. Let's see, where... Oh, they're below me, okay. Hello, have you seen egg? A chocobo egg has gone missing? Well, let me think. And they mentioned that chocobos were making quite a racket earlier. So much so, in fact, I ran over to check on them. Almost flattening a passing peddler in my haste. I didn't find anything out of the ordinary, though. Could I describe the peddler? Oh, he was an Elzen fellow. Didn't recognize his face. Seemed awfully twitchy. Oh, gods, you don't think he... Why didn't I cost him? I have no idea. Why didn't you, like, do anything? You might have stolen the egg. So, where's this person at? Oh, there you are. Hi, Bernard. Have you seen any odd characters about? Aside from yourself, you mean? Not that I recall. I did see someone calming the birds, but only from a distance. I assume it was Luke a lot. But if you say he was away from the stables at the time, then who was it that was with the chocobos? Nothing is coming together for my investigation. I just know that there was somebody that was with the chocobos at the time. But past that, I got nothing. What the heck was going on the floor there? Oh, it's the shadow. I was like, what is going on? Hello. Seen anyone acting suspicious? I most certainly did, lad. Man, it was running off toward the Tamtara deep crop. You say an egg was took? Then I say that there was your culprit. Well, why would anyone pinch a chocobo egg? I have no idea. Why would anyone pinch a chocobo egg? Up we go once more to tell them that I found out information about egg. There can be no mistake then, the egg was indeed stolen. And from what you have told me, this is no simple robbery. That the culprit could only take Leila's egg and disregard all the rest telling me we're dealing with someone well versed in chocobo breeding. I'm sorry to say that the individual in question likely to be a citizen of my native Ishgard. Leia, I keep saying Leia. Leia, you see, is a bloodline of Oranos, one of the greatest birds ever to grace the Ishgardian stable. Many a man in my homeland will give his right arm to possess one of Leia's eggs. Gods, I should have foreseen this. We must give chase at once. Hold your chocobos, Luke, a lot. If this egg thieves from Ishgard, like you say, then why did you go off running towards the Tamtara deep crop? Unless I got me mental map upside down, that's the opposite direction. Well, yes, but he may seek to lay a false trail. But why is it that the why of it is not important? Leia's egg is all that matters. Venture, I beg of you, hunt the scoundrel down and take back what he stole. Well, at least you ain't planning on chasing after him yourself, wherever he's from. We may work wonders with our birds, Azurius, but acting on Darren ain't exactly our field. If you don't mind, we'll leave that end of things to you. With luck, you may catch a thief on the road to the Tamtara deep crop, but do be careful. We cannot be certain he's working alone in this. Okay, so I gotta go to the Tamtara deep crop, which is all the way over there. So with that, it probably would be... Let's see. Is there a shop over here anywhere? Because if there's a shop, I might be able to buy a better headgear. Or I could just kind of warp back to town really quick. And then just come back here. Either way. I'm gonna buy better gear. You can call it preparation. More like I just don't want to wear this mask anymore if I can avoid it. Please let there be a level 21 headgear. Wrong one. There's level 25 headgear. It's level 22. Oh, come on. Why? Why? I mean, there's the cotton half robe, which is just better. Okay. Best gloves. Cotton sash. I just bought that. Why are the pants level 22? Okay. So I guess I'm gonna be stuck wearing purple pants. And this stupid mask. I don't want to wear this mask anymore. Okay, alright. What was this quest again? Central. Okay. Okay, Central Shop. Alright, so back to the quest. Which is this way. Now there's a fate right in front of it. Oh, it's all fate, but still. Yeah, he's not that big of a deal. It's too bad you can't switch classes in the middle of battle. I mean, it makes sense. But it would be cool to just like do a battle as one class and then just switch over to another class and get the levels from it. But I feel like there are probably ways to exploit that, which is probably why they don't do that. So I gotta go around this. And I go inside the thing? I'm gonna help them out. Oh, hello. I was wondering where I was getting attacked from. There we go. So is it in here? I think it's above me. Or it could be through this door. Okay. It's not through this door, so it's probably outside. I'm glad that they don't bug me. So it's probably up and around here. I did nothing. Yeah. Hello. Level sync is in effect. Commence battle level 18. Okay. I've caught you at last, you spiteful imp. Now hand over the egg. Can't have it, Kupo. This egg belongs to Luke a lot. Who alone's bloody fury are you? I'm in a cult, apparently, with this mask on. All those sops at Bent Branch hired themselves an adventurer, did they? Yet another complication. This farce has gone on long enough. Kill the Moogle and the farmer's hireling and bring me that egg. This could be an issue, but I think I might be fine. I might want to... I don't think I need to heal him. I think I should be okay. I do need to heal myself, though. It might be in my best interest to get rid of the knights first, but he's already more than half down. Something extra nasty, I'll just back up a little bit then. You're down, now for these. And just because I can. There you go. Yeah, I definitely probably should have taken them down first. Just beat them like in 2 hits, it looks like. Alright. We're good here. Thank you, Kupo. What's that, Kupo? How did I come to be out here? Oh, well, this egg here is Leia's. Leia's is a very special chocobo, in case you didn't know. Anyway, I was having a nap in the stables when that nasty fellow crept in and tried to steal it, Kupo. So I snatched it up as quickly as I could and made a run for it. I was planning to take it back to Bent Branch Meadows myself, but it might be safer if you did it. I'm sure Lucala will be happy to see you, Kupo. Okay, retrieve the egg. And now I will warp with the egg. Don't bug me. Let me just teleport away. Bye-bye. Okay. So I think they're just AFK on their chair. Either way, we are going to deliver egg. Do you have the egg? Is it safe? Egg. Yes, it's the right coloring, the right weight is most definitely Leia's egg. I know not how to thank you. You had me worried a bit there, Azure. It's good to see you and the egg back safe and sound. So I was correct in my assumption that it was an Ishgardian was involved, albeit one who did not in fact make off with the egg. Well, I could hardly have anticipated an intervention of a Moogle. Bugger me, it couldn't be the same one, could it? Why have you encountered an unlikely savior before, Kaifa? It could be. One of them saved my hide back when the calamity struck. I was in part of the woods we now know as the Standing Courses that day. It seemed like Like the whole bleeding forest was ablaze. I couldn't see a yalm in front of me for all the smoke. Well, not giving up hope I had. Then all of a sudden, Moogle appears out of nowhere, tugs at me smoldering sleeve, and leads me straight to a bit of wood where the fire hadn't taken hold. Now you know why the business is named Moogle Gift Mounts. It seemed like the best I could do. I'd be dead if it weren't for that plucky little bugger. Incredible. It may well be that Moogle has stood vigil over us since that day. Yeah, well, better get back to work then. Wouldn't want to go letting our guardian angel down, would be. Serious, you have our thanks, and I believe Lucala will give you a little something for your troubles. Isaac is irreplaceable. I cannot express my gratitude to the depth of my gratitude. I might want to reread that one at some point. And yet I find that I'm most still troubled. While this whole regrettable episode unfolded, I bore witness to a sight that greatly concerned me. Antidote, leather targe, and that thingy, which I can equip. Okay, I will take that then. Here's me needing assistance. My thanks to your kindness earlier. I hate to impose again, but I have need of your assistance in another matter. One of grave import, I fear. Of late, I've noticed that the XIV dirigibles have been appearing over Toad's with increasing regularity. The frequency, however, does not bother me so much as where they choose to fly. The patch of sky directly above the guardian tree. The tree is a sacred site, or so I was given to believe when I first came to Gridania. Thus, I naturally assumed that the elementals would not suffer the XIV to profane it. Yet the birdmen have been coming and going as they please, with nary a sign of protest from the guardians of the Twelveswood. And it was that which got me set to thinking. Ever since the appearance of much talk about suspicious individual, many and more strange things have been occurring in the forest. Could it be that he did something to the elementals? In case it proved useful, I've committed the details of my sightings to parchment and asked that you deliver the documents to Mother Mione. Please make a haste, and I have your irrepressible feeling that something terrible is about to happen. Okay, so warp back to Gridania. I could just hit return and not waste money. There we go. Hi, person with glowing lightsabers. Hello. Hello there, Azure. It's word of your tireless efforts at Brent Branch Meadows have reached my ears. The folk there may have all but the highest praise for you. Certainly have a knack for making Mother proud. Keep up the good work. A letter from Lucala? Here you go. I haven't the slightest inkling what this could be about. Gods be good. I have a mission for you, Azurius. That's how I said to say it is urgent. I fear it may also prove dangerous, however, so you must be prepared. Make what arrangements you can and report back to me the moment you are ready. I definitely think I'm... What? There you go. I'm going to assign you a mission of great import. Time is of the essence, so I shall speak plain. Based on Lucalot's observations, the Ixal have designs on the Guardian Tree, and it may mean to act soon. They mean to act soon. They. The tree is the oldest living thing in the ancient forest and is held sacred by every forest-born Gridanian. Should it come to any harm, the elementals would fly into a rage beyond pacifying. I dread to think of the chaos that would ensue. There isn't much time, we must act quickly. Azurius, please see this letter to the hands of Bolord Lewin at the seat of the first bow and quiver's hold. Should the need arise, pray put yourself wholly at the man's disposal. I will strongly suggest you will need all the able-bodied soldiers you can muster. The fate of Gridania hangs in the balance. Go swiftly. Okie dokie. Also, you have a quest, and I'm not exactly sure what for, but I will come back to that later. Let's see, so all the way over here. Which I could just warp there. So I'm gonna do that. Save myself a teeny little bit of time. That is the Archer's Guild, okay. Right up here. Why is it built like this? Where are you? Up here. Urgent message from Mother Mione? Well, very well, you may enter. Yes. So you are Azurius Carmine, the adventurer of whom I've heard so much. I understand you wish words from me. Mione has information on the Ixal, you say. Speak freely, you have both my ears. Matron Forfen, they mean to defile the Guardian Tree. Before Nophaika, I swear these filthy birdmen will not touch it. Nay, not so much a single leaf. 12, help me. How can it be that neither the wood whalers nor the gods' quiver caught wind of this? I cannot help but think this plot bears the mark of the masked devil who has eluded us for so long. I must be wary. This incursion may be more than it seems. It would be the warriors of light were still with us, but this is no time for such idle thoughts. I thank you for delivering this message. You may assure Mione that I will dispatch a unit of my best men to investigate. My lord! What is it? It is the Ixal, sir. The Ixal of a master at the Guardian Tree. Already? Azurius, Mione believes you capable, and I can think of no better judge than she. Lend us your strength this day. Aid in the defense of the Guardian Tree. There's something that is bugging me. I'm putting on something else. It's not better, but it's better. Okay, so I need to go to... there. Okay, so I will warp the bent branch. I swear, I'm gonna turn around and see that pink chair every time I warp here. Even like long after today's over. So I can get there quickly from just kind of jumping over these. Let's avoid the crops. There we go, and then just jump. Okay, so I need to go up from here? I mean, I can. I would assume I would have to because that's a giant cliff. The music stopped and it was a little bit eerie. Music? Music. Oh, hey, I actually got up that step. I had issues with that step and I just couldn't climb it before. Ooh, hello, what are you? I could just be sneaky and I'll get around them. I would assume I could fall down this, and I don't know if I want to, because it's probably going to kill me from the fall. Stay away. I think I actually need to be down there. This is not good. Can I? Yes, I can weasel my way down. Good. Not good. Ow. That worked. I did it. Not the greatest of entrances, but it works. Bowlord sent you, yes. Good to have you with us. Vermin have completely surrounded the Guardian Tree, and their calls grow more urgent by the minute. Whatever it is they mean to do, we cannot let them go through with it. They must be stopped, no matter the cost. A mournful voice of creation, a mournful voice of time. Squawk, attend me, y'all. That's, like, it's funny that they call them birdmen, but they're more like lizard dudes. To us, this forest, Tinocula, belongs. Wisdom of paragons we possessed. To our former glory restore us at will. From this tree, a great crystal we take. Unto Garuda an offering we shall make. Unfeathered ones and elementals banished we shall. Okay, that makes sense because they're not feathered. I don't know. Our ancient home, reclaim we will. Squawk. First squad left flank, second and third right flank. The rest form the main host of me. It is high time we reminded our exiled guests why we quivermen are to be feared. This position is yours, adventurer. May the elementals keep you. I could technically be an archer for this quest, but don't think I really need to. Squawk? Interrupt us, you dare. In your own blood you shall bathe. Alright, so we got a ton of stuff to go after, so let's actually start working on some of these things. Just pay attention to my own health in the meantime. You're down. Go over here and help them out. Alright, I think I'm good to help them out here over here. Oh, hello. You are almost down. Where's that really weak one? I don't know, but you are a person that cures. So you're going down. And you're going down. Okay. Oh, hello, he went down. Thankfully enough, I have Swift Cast. And then, can I point at him? No, he's just gone. Okay. That stinks, because I actually was going to be able to revive him, but oh well. Why can't I target you? Why can't I target you? Okay, I'm going to go after the main one then. One's down. Hi. I did not see you there. I'm sorry, but just the straight to the back with the weapon was just hilarious to me. Impressive work, adventurer. Boil Lord bids you hold this position. Enemies may yet lurk near, so stay on your guard. We go to bolster the left flank where the battle yet rages. The source of his strength becomes clear. You may have bested the golem, but you will not fare so well this day. O mournful voice of creation, send unto me a creature of the abyss, my thrall to command, that I may smite mine enemies. Is that the thing that they kept mentioning a name earlier and I forget what they said. Your very being imperils a plan. You cannot be suffered to live. That's a weird way of putting that, but okay. Oh, it's just a lesser gargoyle. Okay. Ow. It just whacked it. It just went up to my face and went, poosh. That's fine. I could take care of him. I'm not really taking that much damage. Although, let me see if we can walk around. Yeah, I can attack him too, so I'll keep that in mind. I have a feeling that he could probably summon more. But if not, I could just take care of this one and just beat him up afterwards. Ow. One more. There we go. Wait, really? I mean, I think you're a little late. You are a little late to the party. I already took care of the gargoyle, but okay. All he's doing is just casting Blizzard, and I feel like my damage that I'm healing like over time is just faster than the amount of damage he's dealing to me. Oh, he made the noise for me. Good. That the wisdom of the Paragon should be brought low by mere mortals. Paragons? That's what I've heard. The bringers of chaos are Asians, to give them their proper name. It would seem our suspicions were correct. It is they who have been manipulating the beast tribes. Zurius, are you unharmed? Had I known this creature was near, I would have sent men, not called them away. There's no mistake, sir. He is the one who stirred the Ixo from their nest. Our intelligence was reliable. So this is the man who has eluded us for so long. Right, we finally got him. We sensed an ominous presence. It came here as swiftly as our legs would carry us. Well, it's good to know that what we're up against anyway. My thanks as ever, friends. Quiverman, move out. To say you played an instrumental role in the success of this mission would scarcely do justice to your efforts this day, adventurer. Upon your return to Gridanian, pray visit me at Quiver's Hold. I will see to it that you receive the thanks you are due. Basically, he's just saying turn in the quest. You're probably wondering why we always seem to appear when there's trouble, right? Well, trust me when I tell you that this is a video game. Despite what it looks like, Papalimo and I are actually helping the Gridanians, and we've been doing so for a good few years, too. Oh, did I mention that we're not from around here? Why, yes, we are Charlians. However, did you know? So I wasn't mistaken. Mistaken? About what? Nothing at all. I always do that, mumble something loaded with meaning only to keep it to yourself when someone asks. It's unfair, and it's especially unfair when that someone is me. Oh, do calm down, I'll tell you later. I bet you won't. Anyway, all's well that ends well. Quite. We best be on our way. See you later. Bye-bye, important people. How did they not see that on the ground? Also, it got immensely quiet. Hi, all these things that weren't in the battle earlier. Okay, so I am going to return to Gridania. Now, if this were Final Fantasy XI, I would have to walk all the way back here. Why do I keep doing this to myself? Why do I keep doing that? I could just stay looking at this, click on it, and warp to where I need to go. Okie dokie. Yep. And hello. Welcome back, adventurer. Exploits at the Guardian Tree are the stuff of songs. The Bowlord awaits you within. Yes. Hello. I've awaited your return, Azurius. Allow me to thank you again for helping us defend the Guardian Tree. Not only did you put your evading Ixal to rout, you confronted the masked mage and his fell minion and emerged the victor. I have good men and women under me. None of them give me cause for complaint, but you, Azurius, are a class apart. Your strength, your determination, your heart have all the makings of a great adventurer. Mione is seldom mistaken in her appraisals, and she is plainly not mistaken now. Gridania is stronger for your presence. The Elder Seed Seer will doubtless be pleased to learn that a capable adventurer like you has come to us. Once more, I thank you. Owing to your valor, disaster has been averted.
Elder Seed Seer, my lady.
I am come to express my gratitude for your valiant efforts before the Guardian Tree. I am informed that an adventurer of singular talent now walks amongst us. You are he, are you not?
Well, I do have more jobs than one, so more than one singular talent, but...
My name is Kan Esena, and it is my solemn charge to watch over all who call Gridania home. Well met and welcome to our fair nation. It was your valor that won us the day, I believe. On behalf of all Gridanians, I offer you my humblest thanks. This gift I present to you as a small token of my gratitude. I hope that you will ever remain a friend to Gridania. Green Bliss is coming. It is an age-old ceremony to renew the bond between man and elemental. Over the centuries, it has blossomed into a joyous festival encompassing Gridanians from every walk of life. I should be most gratified if you would participate in the ceremony as emissary.
Oh, such a great honor.
I look forward to seeing you on that most joyous of days. Till then, fare you well. May you walk in the light of the crystal.
Gridanian ring. All classes level 15. Slashing resistance, strike hit rate. Ooh. Okay. And you have another quest for me, but first, ring me. Okay, places the fortitude ring. Okay. No! Why would you do this to me? None of Gridania can doubt your worth, Azurius, but to receive such praise from the elder seed seer herself. And nor is that the half of it. She chose you to play the role of an emissary. For God's sakes, you, an outsider. You have any idea what this means? But of course you don't. You are not forest-born, which is rather the point, mistake me not. I think you are worthy, but your selection is all but unprecedented, and I'll wager you have not the faintest inkling what is required of you. There are preparations that the emissary must needs complete ahead of time. I suggest you consult Miyane regarding the matter. She is overseeing the arrangements for the event. Now, you had best get going. The ceremony cannot commence without the emissary. Let me repeat that. The ceremony cannot commence without that. There we go. Oh, and Azurius, dude, don't make a hash of this. Yeah, I think what he's saying by that is don't be like an MMO and just do every other quest before this one, because the day is coming soon. So you best do it soon and not like waste your time doing a bunch of other stuff and then like 3 years pass and it's like it's still not here. The day's still not here. It's not happening. Nope, not happening. Okay, so where do I gotta go? Back to Miyane. Okay. Whoop. Warp to that's the closest place. Okay. Oh, I fell. Really wish I could just jump through there, but there's an invisible wall. The guy jumped through there. Hello. Well, if it isn't the emissary himself. I had known you were coming, I would have baked a pie. You truly are full of surprises, Azurius. Next, you'll be telling me you're one of the Warriors of Light. That's gonna happen soon. Back from a half-decade-long holiday. Let's speak of preparations. As you doubtless already know, Green Bliss is an age-old ceremony for strengthening the bond between man and elemental. These days, though, the name also refers to the festival at large. In a ceremony, the emissary— why is my pet jumping under the table? The emissary serves as a conduit, a bridge between the people and the guardians of the Tallest Wood. Suffice it to say, it is no small responsibility, nor does the elder seed seer choose mankind's representative on a whim. Seldom in history has a non-forestborn been chosen for the role. She should give you an idea of the magnitude of the honor being accorded you. For your part, you are required to wear a ceremonial artifact, which is presently in the keeping of Timber Master Beaton. Go to Carpenter's Guild and collect it from the man, and then return to me for further instructions. Okay, let me walk over to the Carpenter's Guild, which is over there. It's not very far, but still, you knew that I was coming, so why are you making me walk the distance? A little lazy of you to make me not be lazy. Carpenter's Guild. Hi, Beaton. So you're the emissary to be. Miyane sent word that you would be coming to collect a ceremonial artifact. The good news is that it's ready. I like how you don't acknowledge me as being part of the Carpenter's Guild right now, but that's fine. Painstakingly crafted by these very hands and from the rarest of materials. Take it along with this warning. Get so much as a scratch on that thing, and she'll make an unceremonial artifact out of you. I forgot that he was like that. Out the door we go. And back we go. Oh yeah, I can run. Yay. Woo. back from your trip to the Carpenter's Guild. Let's see what you have in that box. Box. Ah, this is by far the finest Manoa mask I've heard. Why? Why are you giving me a mask? It's concentrated lumber learned by Guardian Tree, solely for use in the ceremony. In other words, it is priceless. Mother bids you to handle it with care. And with that, your preparations are complete. The venue should just be in order as well. If you have any questions, now's the time to ask them. I don't want to wear that. Fine. Okay. Mask on. It looks dumb. I don't want to wear it. Some final words of advice to offer you regarding your role in Greenbliss. Now that you have the Manoa mask, all that's left is to participate in the ceremony. Perchance you are feeling nervous, but never fear. Despite all the pomp surrounding the role, there's really nothing to being emissary. All that you're required to do is wear the mask, stand up straight, and look dignified. The more involved aspects of the proceeding will be handled by others. Simple now. The ceremony will be held at Mikedo's Amphitheater. When you are ready, make yourself known to the caretaker there, a woman named Estain. Be sure to wear your mask or she may not recognize you. Oh, that's bad. Now off you go. Alright, well, if that's the case, I might as well look decent. So let's see, where is my stuff? I will put that on and, where are you? Where are you? Where are you? That's not them. That's not them. That's not them. Where are they? This one. No. This one? No. You know what? Boots. There. Perfect. Now I look like suave and neat. Speaking of being suave and neat, this place is in the amphitheater, so I'm just gonna warp there. Amphitheater. Hello. Ah, you must be the emissary. I see you have come prepared. That is well. I've been instructed to escort you to your place. Please follow me.
Look! The elder Cecia.
12 bless her hearts!
May he find favor with the elementals. This radiance. Could it be a crystal of light? Tell me true. Has the Mother Crystal revealed herself to you? Did you bask in her light? Have you, perchance, experienced sensations akin to ether sickness of late? That Heidelin would speak directly to this man. There once were dauntless adventurers who fought in the name of Eorzea. When the primals threatened to bleed the land dry, these brave men and women rose to face them. When the Garlean Empire resumed its war of conquest, they rushed to the realm's defense. And when it was foretold that Dalamud would fall, They fought with all their strength to deliver us from certain doom. Yet as strong and as brave as they were, they, like so many, disappeared amidst the flames at Cartano. None have forgotten the heroes who gave all for the sake of a realm not their own. Yet when we try to recall their names, we find the pages of our memories are blank, as if bleached by the sun. And when we try to recall their faces, we see them only in silhouette, as if they stood betwixt us and a blinding glare. Hence have these heroes come to be known as the Warriors of Light. Beholding you, illuminated by the glow of the crystal, I could not help but be reminded of them. The crystal has chosen you for a purpose. Trust to its guiding light, and all shall be revealed to you in good time. Though none can say for certain what the future will bring, it is my belief that you may yet play a telling role in the tale of this great realm. For the power of the echo resides within you.
Flames to the fore! Victory belongs to the bold. Show those Imperial whore sons what we're made of!
The left flank buckles. Divert the barracudas. Bid them hold that position, though it cost them their lives.
The yellow serpents are in need of succor. Pray, send the white wolves to their aid. The adventurers risk life and limb for our cause. We must not fail them.
Is aught amiss?
No, it is nothing.
Bloody hells! The barrier won't go down so easily! Eyes forward!
We are being watched.
Raging Bull, calling Bloodthorn. Bloodthorn, respond! Respond, damn you!
Raging Bull, this is Mad Snake. Respond.
Ryder, this is Raging Bull. What news?
We're surrounded by a blaze. There is no way out. God preserve, what is that thing?
What's going on? Speak to me!
God damn it! We cannot hold much longer.
Mad Snake! Mad Snake! Answer me!
What?
it all to the 7th hell!
What of the barracudas? Can they not be reached?
Sorry, Admiral. Shell's not working.
What of our own?
I cannot say, my lady. That monstrosity appears to be disrupting our communications.
We must keep trying. Call till they respond.
Yes, my lady.
Admiral, General, we can do no more. We must give the order to withdraw.
I will not forsake Louis Soir.
General, please. Victory may belong to the bold, but there will be no victor this day. You know this to be true. Let us not sacrifice lives in vain. The adventurers fight bravely, but to no avail. Let them withdraw, and let us be the ones to stand with Louis Soir.
Belay previous orders. All Maelstrom units are commanded to fall back, effective immediately. Give the foreign levy priority. Let the main host cover their retreat and bring up the rear.
Damn it! Relay the order. All flames are to withdraw. I don't care if our link cells are useless. You still have a working pair of legs, don't you? Well, use them, you bloody half-wit!
The outcome of this battle was long since decided. Better to retreat now than risk a massacre. This dark, stifling presence. Who or what? We go to take our place beside Archon Louis Soir. To your positions.
Kaspamul, Soginin Wese Tonsul. Logalo, Asawad Deken Bet Mubut. Imarat Way, Kiskatoga Hats Wadadorns. Sis Nigem, Fistun the only Lamrai Sadai Dorn.
Oh, they took off my headgear. Now look who's back in the land of the living. Of the living. Bleh. After all that voice acting, I'm like, I can't talk. You mean to say you don't remember a thing? Collapsed in the middle of the ceremony, gave us all a good fright, so we carried you back here. That must have been hard. I must say, you're heavier than... You hardly stopped of late. Your exertions must have caught up with you. But your adventures are nothing but if not resilient. Seeing as the worst is past, I shall take my leave and return to my duties. Oh, I almost forgot. The elder Seer. I almost said Seer. Told me she would like to see you when you felt well enough. The gentle soul was almost worried as you were, as I was. As you were, as I... Let me reread that. The gentle soul was almost as worried about you as I was. Bless her. When you're back on your feet, be sure to visit her at the Lotus Stand. Alright, well, let's get out of here. here. And find the... There it is. It's right next to the Conjurer's Guild. Perfect. So let's warp there. This quest was just one giant long cutscene, and I'm all for that. I like actually getting story. I think seeing like what's going on in this game, just seeing it all play out, it's pretty cool. So Conjurer's Guild. Nope. You're Azuria's Carmine, are you? And I bid you welcome, sir. The Elder Seer left word that you'd be joining her at the Lotus Stand. May I show you in? I just teleport it. Like, boop. I missed the steps a lot, even though I walked over it kind of casually. I've looked forward to your coming, Azurius, but tell me, are you recovered? I'm most glad of that. Now, I hope you will not doubt the earnestness of my concern, but I would ask a favor of you. Nor can I deny that I summoned you here in part with this in mind. Know, however, that I may proceed only upon understanding that you are rested and well. I hit level 22, which means I can now equip new pants. Thank you for hearing me out. Wind up airship. Wind up airship minion. That. Aw. I thought it was like, you could use airship now. I've written a letter to my counterparts in the Eorzean Alliance. I'm still wearing the mask? I thought I took it off. The Battle of Carthenau and the calamity that followed claimed countless souls and left countless more bereft and alone. In the dark days that followed, many were the survivors who had taught themselves less fortunate than the dead. 5 years have come and gone, but the land and the people still bear the wounds of the devastation. Nor are we any closer to learning the fate of the Warriors of Light. Yet, so long as we live, we must never give up hope. We owe this to those who laid down their lives that we might behold another dawn. In remembrance of them, a memorial service will soon be held upon the anniversary of the Battle of Carthenau. The missive bears the details of that service. You graciously accepted the part of emissary in the recent ceremony. Should you be so willing, I will now make you my envoy, and have you bear my message to our allies. Your dedication to the people of Gridania arouses fond memories of me, and I would choose no other for the role. Will you do me this favor? Humbly, I thank you. As you are no doubt aware, our partners in the Eorzean Alliance lies some considerable distance away, nor the Oldar or Lima Lomissa close to one another. Yet fear not, for I have no intention of subjecting you, mine own newly anointed envoy, to a journey which we would take weeks by land. No, I mean for you to travel by air. Receive of me this airship pass. With it you may make use of the skyways that connect the 3 city-states of the Alliance. The airship landing is situated upon the lower floor of the Carline canopy. Simply show your pass will be admitted to the departure area. Before you embark on your journey, however, you do well to seek the worldly wisdom of Mione. Few firstborn Gridanians know more of the lands beyond the 12 woods than she. Better times, airships are available for the convenience of one and all. Last, the risk of our crafts may fall to Imperial attack has forced a reduction in the number of flights. Consequently, it become unnecessary to restrict air travel only to those whose need is great. Such individuals may petition the relevant parties to be issued an airship pass. As you may have deduced, I myself am one such party. Yet I was not alone in desiring that you be granted the privilege of air travel. Such is the potential you show. We have no doubt that you will reward our faith in you, Azurius. By the power vested in me, I now pronounce you man and wife. No, I'm kidding. I bid you journey forth as my envoy into the great realm of Eorzea. Walker feels braver seas and strives to know her better. And wheresoever you go, go without fear, for the path shall be revealed to those who are true of heart. Guided by the crystal's light, set forth and discover your destiny. I can use airships now. Woo! Let's leave. Makes one wonders, like, there's clearly a way forward, but they don't have the way forward, like, presented. I mean, they had the visible wall there, but it would have been nice if they showed the cave going just a teeny bit further. Alright, so I gotta speak to her, which I could easily do if I just use one of these. Nope. And I think after this, I think all I gotta do is just talk to her and the quest is over. So we'll find out. Let's just do that really quick. Too good to see you up and about again, Azure. But I'm still wearing the mask. Tell me, did you pay the Elder Seer a visit as I bade? I like how my gesture for yes is just eh. Appointed personal envoy. And now you are to bear the Elder Seer's missive to our allies. Well, it seems you made an impression on the great woman. I can't argue with her judgment, though. You earned this honor with tireless hard work. Anyone who says you don't deserve it had better not do so in my hearing. I find myself praising you often as of late, but Mother is truly proud of you. Short of a warrior of light, I can imagine no better adventurer to represent us. That, my lad, is some compliment. I'm wearing mask, and I hate it. But I flatter you enough for one day, and I don't want your head to get too big, or you'll struggle to lug it around the realm. Speaking of which, Eorzea is a big old place. Now that you have an airship pass, you can really start to broaden your horizons. The sky is literally quite the limit. Switch words around, but this works. Even if your errand didn't call for it, I strongly suggest visiting to other city-states of the Alliance before you go anywhere else. They are, of course, Lima Luminza, City of Pirates, and Oda and Jewel of the Desert. Once you've acquainted yourself with them, you can turn their sights on whichever less-trodden region takes your fancy. The calamity changed the face of Eorzea. Eorzea. Please, say it right once. And much of her now lies in shadow, beyond man's ken. It is a veritable playground for a wide-eyed adventurer like your good self. Mind you, it won't be all fun and games. Each nation faces their fair share of problems, from eternal strife to conflict with the beast tribes and their primals, so don't get too surprised if you find yourself embroiled in an odd, unsavory situation on your travels. But no matter what difficulties you encounter, I am confident that you will pull through and emerge stronger for the experience. These are interesting times for Eorzea. Azure, it's been 5 years now since the calamity, but folks are finally beginning to look into the future. A period of great change is upon us, and you have a part to play in it. And if that prospect doesn't excite you, I don't know what will. There. No. Where? Downstairs? Oh. Come on, game. Oh, okay. Hello. Greetings, good sir. It's the reservation counter for Lima Luminza bound flights. Oh, are you not Azureus Carmine, the Elder Seer's personal envoy? We had Highwind Skyways are honored to serve you. Will you be flying with us today? No, actually. I won't be doing that because well, first off. There. Get rid of that mask. I am going to actually go to my Conjurer's thingy and get that done. Since now I am level 22, I am definitely high enough level for that, so let's warp there and get that out of the way. And that'll be the last thing I do. And then we'll call it a stream there. So, Conjurer's Guild. And into the tree. Ow. 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 I got all 4 of them. Hello there. Ooh. These are only better because I'm wearing bad stuff right now, but in terms of equipment status anyway. Greetings, Azure. You radiate the confidence of a conjurer who neglects not his study of the elements. I confess I have no lesson for you to learn this day. Instead, I would ask you aid me in the education of another. Yes, I speak of Sylphie. After no small amount of prompting, bordering on coercion, the child has finally promised to attempt to embrace the forces of nature. But I'm afraid the matter is not so easily resolved. Sylphie has never attempted to learn the basic offensive spells that you and most other conjurers mastered before first venturing into the wild. As such, she is ill-equipped to undertake the trials which furnish you and your peers with an understanding of the elements. Put simply, she is no match for the tainted spirits of nature. But if a more capable conjurer were to accompany her and purify the corruption in her stead, it may yet serve to impress upon her the power of the forces at work. I bid you take her on a pilgrimage around the Twelveswood and give her the opportunity to witness these confrontations firsthand. Earth, wind, water, she must know them all. Show her the majesty and primal ferocity of nature. As it was with you, let Earth be your first lesson. Sylphie awaits you at the Bent Branch Meadows. Pray forgive my presumption, but I thought it best to send her on ahead while her conviction remains strong. Once you have located the patch of corrupted soul at Bent Branch, draw forth the tainted sprite and let her witness the struggle that ensues. May the elementals aid you in this endeavor, Azurius. Alright. So, put on the good stuff. Except this. No. So we are going to Bent Branch Meadows. But since it's an MMO, her first training is going to be in a place that is much higher level, or quote unquote much more dangerous than what I had to deal with. So technically, this isn't really fair, but I guess she needs a little bit more work. Hello. See, you investigate this soil. You look at it. Are you looking? You see this stone? I'm gonna beat it up with a stick and some stones of my own. It makes me wonder if this quest is like, I know it's a Conjurer quest, but could you select another class and have her learn how to do this by attacking with a bow or something like that? Ah, I wasn't scared. I was just a little startled, that's all. Were you even looking? It was as a massive solid raft erupted from the ground. I never felt anything like, never mind. We have to head to the Bannock next. Let's get this over with. Okay, so the Bannock, which is over there. Okay. Not too far away. Let me just mark this. There we go. That way I can find it a little bit easier. Woo! Bloop. I'm happy I was able to jump up that because I had trouble earlier. Alright, where is this corrupted thingy? Is it in the wood? Okay, are you watching? Are you watching me do this? It's wind, so I'm going to hit it with rocks. And if you ever feel threatened by wind, you could put it to sleep and have it take damage while you walk away a little bit. See, it still takes damage, and the wind is sleeping. And then you could do a little bit more damage when your arrow runs out. See? That's how you do that. Gods, wind blew straight through me. both felt gentle and sharp at the same time. I can't explain it. Is this something you can conjure? Just be on our way. The last one is at Lilystone. Lilystone is... I hear someone fighting somewhere. Okay. In the corner. A little bit of a distance, but I got this. Woo. I wonder how close I am to using a mount. Because that'll, like, help me get through some of these things easier. Boop, 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 and boop. Wonder if I could jump that. I did it. And boop. That thing's footsteps are so loud. Like, you're cute, but you're constantly, like, going boop, boop, boop in my ear, and it's, like, super loud. How low are you? You're level 21, you're fine. And now let's attack some corrupted water. Same experience as before. There's not really too much difference with this one. You just sit there and attack it, let it hit you in the face constantly since you can't really defend. Even though it's water, and I guess it's gushing at you really, really fast to a point where it hurts. Like you're getting hit by like a double fire hose or something. But yeah. The lake is so beautiful. I never noticed how clearly the sky is reflected in its surface. I never noticed. Let's head back. I'm ready to speak with the guildmaster now. Okay, well that was easy. And to the guild. That was rather easy, honestly. I didn't really have to do too much for that. Hi, Beatty. Welcome back, my avid conjurers. How fared you in this encounter with the elements? Oh, Sylphie, what did you sense as Azurius cleansed the sources of corruption? It's hard to explain. It was like hearing voices crying out in joy. And I felt their happiness wash over me. The world seemed sharper, more alive. It's almost as if nature were speaking to me. But why, Brother Asumi? Why did my mother teach me to avoid this side of Conjurer? What was she so afraid of? There are certain truths that hide behind the mask of our words, and there is much that your mother didn't tell you, but you need to seek all the answers at once, Sylphie. Even now, your mind founders amid a sudden inundation of awareness. First time we connect with nature can be a wonderful but disorientating experience. I suggest you allow yourself some time to adjust to this new perspective. Yes, Guildmaster. You have my gratitude, Azurius. Thanks to you, Sylphie has taken a most important step. You heard her mention voices crying out in joy, did you not? It appears the mother's gift has been passed on to the daughter. Such sensitivity is not something one can achieve through meditation and training, but a blessing that only a few fortunate could chosen receive, as you've no doubt surmised, Sylphie's mother is one such person. The misunderstanding of that blessing, however, What led her down to such a tragic path? We cannot allow Sylphie's astonishing talents to consume her in the same manner. But we mustn't get ahead of ourselves. The girl has barely awoken to her potential. And for that potential to be fully realized, your support is yet needed. I suspect she's failed to mention that the promise of your involvement in her lessons was the reason for her change of heart. As you underestimate the impression of your quiet determination has made on young Sylphie, if modesty prevents you from acknowledging your own good deed, consider this task part of your training. For conjurers are healers of wounds, be they physical or otherwise. Walk with her on her journey, Azurius, and together explore a myriad mysteries of nature. What do we got? We got garbage? No. I got new shoes. All right, new shoes time. We got right here, new shoes. And then is the weapon I got better? It's the exact same thing I already have. All right, that's sellable. All right. Well, that was quite a bit of progress. I made a decent amount of quest progress in the main scenario quest. So I'm gonna head back there and take the airship and complete that quest. So let me just kind of use the Aethernet shard to warp there. Oops. How do I always do that? Why am I on this side this time? Woo. And down we go. And away we go. I am proceeding to the landing area. Gangplank. Attention all passengers, the airship bound for Lima Luminza is about to depart. Please make your way to the boarding gates. Farewell, Azurius. One day minstrels will sing of your deeds. May you ever walk in the light of the crystal. It's perfectly angled to have like a text scroll on the side there at the end. This is pre-rendered. This is pre-rendered.
It has been 15 years, but the bitter taste of defeat lingers still. 15 years since the Imperial fleet set course for Mordona, led by the Egrios, mightiest of all vessels. Silver Till Lake lay ripe for the taking, and all of Eorzea would soon be ours. Or so we believed. But an innumerable host of dragons met us that day, at the heart of which flew the great meat guard Zormer. Though we succeeded in slaying that lord among worms, the dread serpent's defeat was bought at too high a price. Our invincible flagship was lost, and all hope of victory with her. So ended our glorious conquest. Eorzea, a blighted realm, riddled with false gods. Twice now it has eluded the Empire's grasp. For all the destruction it wrought, even Meteor, the great sin, failed to yield us control over it. And for this failure, the realm has sunk deeper into depravity. It is twisted beyond all reckoning, rotten nigh to the core. Yet, it must be saved. Only Garlean rule can bring order to Eorzea. It falls to us to deliver the misguided masses from their ignorance.
We are of one mind, Lord Van Balzar.
Senior engineers, please report to Magitech research following scheduled inspection.
Hey, is the Legatus really planning to take another tilt at Eorzea?
Hey? What hole have you been hiding in? We're in the midst of preparing for a new campaign. And a huge one at that.
But I thought the Emperor had given up the Western lands for lost after Cartano. What could the Legatus possibly hope to gain by acting alone?
I sense you harbor certain doubts over the wisdom of the Legatus's plan.
My lord!
Please, call me Nero. Tell me, where were you born?
Othard, my lord.
Alamigo, my lord.
Ah, codename Hummingway, I presume?
I don't know what you...
Silence. Your denials will not change your fate. I assure you, Frumentarium sees all. Clean up this mess, and do not miss any, or I shall be most displeased.
At once, my lord.
Garland, soon you will be made to know the true power of Magitech.
Well. That was a lot to take in all at once. But clearly they're all evil because they're wearing evil stuff. But yeah, I am now in a new place. And I can't go that way. So, I'm clearly a tourist at heart because I clearly was not able to go through there. So, you must be on the way from Gridanian. Welcome to Lima Lumenza, my lord. Admiral... Please stop. Admiral Blow his men awaits your arrival. Alright, well, this quest is almost over, so... You're the Gridanian Envoy. Welcome to Lima Lumenza. The Admiral has been looking forward to your arrival. Please proceed to the crow's lift at the earliest convenience. It will take you to Bulwark Hall. Once there, pray speak the Xanthel. Not even close. He will be pleased to show you in the Admiral's command room to the bridge. No. Oh, here. No. Game? Good. Oh. Hi, Xanathel. Your name's now Xanali. How do you feel about that? Greetings, sir. Welcome to our fair city. If you would permit me to examine the seal on the missive you carry. Here you go. What is... What? Yes, everything seems to be in order. My apologies. We cannot afford to be complacent, you understand. Please step this way.
Enter. I did not expect the Gridanian Envoy to be an adventurer. It speaks highly of your character that the Elder Seedseer would choose an outsider to represent her nation's interests. This way. I bid you welcome. I am Melvib Blufisvin, Admiral of Limso Lominsa, and Commander of the Maelstrom.
There's no way I would have gotten that.
Now, what news from the Black Shroud?
A memorial service to honor the fallen. Really? Yeah, 5 years. I'm so confused by 15 years, 5 years, and it keeps confusing me. 5 years since the Garlean Empire sought the rest of Eorzea from our grasp. It was an answer to the imperial threat that the city-states formed the grand companies and forged the Eorzean alliance anew. But Garlemald was not content to wager all the simple contests of martial might. They had other plans, the Meteor Project. Legatus now von Darnus. Come on! They know. They have to know that these names are like, let's see if they can pronounce that. Intended to cleanse our realm by snatching the lesser moon, Dalamoon, from the heavens and casting it down upon our heads. Desperate to prevent this lunatic scheme, we marched our forces to the Cartanau Flats and met there the Viluf Imperial region in battle. Never have I seen a fight like the Battle of Cartanau, and I have seen full many. But though we gave no quarter, spared no one ounce of effort. Why did I stumble there? We could not prevent what followed. From inside the shell of Dalamon came the winged nightmare, a dragon the size of a bloody city. 'Twas the elder primal Bahamut, bent on making the 7th of eight of Eoriza. I will get it eventually. In the space of a breath, the legions of the Empire were set aflame, while our own armies fared little better. 'Twas when the whole world was burning, words cannot well describe the scene. And yet, by some miracle, a few among us were spared. There has to be like a thing somewhere that says, this is how you pronounce it. Because, come on. Even I steeled myself to death, a blinding white light enveloped me, robbing me of my senses. When I regained them, the planet dragon was gone, so a smoldering land was warped beyond all knowing. Were Arshan Louisoix still with us, he would doubtless shed some light on these unfathomable happenings. Alas, he is not. I fear we will want for his wisdom in the days to come. For while the nation struggled to recover from the devastation, the beastmen call forth their primals to torment us anew. Unless we put aside our differences and rebuild now, our foes will catch us unprepared. I speak not only of the beastmen, I do not imagine the Empire has forsaken its claim on E-land. The Imperials crowd our borders waiting to strike. We need champions to replace those who lost. Come on, game, please. There's so many just words, but such thoughts are worse than worthless. I got that. I actually said that right. Time is short and none will save us, save ourselves. It's the duty of every soul to survive the calamity, work together for the good of A or Z. And this memorial service may be the very thing to unite us. Kanisena has the right of it, and I accept their proposal. The problem with Aoriza is like Aoriza is that it's just like it's an out there thing, and it's like syllables that just don't match together. That is just weird. It's like let's give like a name to it. It's hard to like just get that in a row. Your duty's done here, adventure. I will see to it that the elder seats here receives my reply. You travel next to Uda, yes? Pray give my regards to General Raubon. Oh, and tell him the wolf has been sniffing around at stables. A private jest, and one in poor taste, but I would have you tell it all the same. Fare you well, Azorius. May the navigator guide you on your journey. Oh, this quest is still going? Okay. Lift attendant. Airship landing. I mean, I know I'm going to all the nations, but wow. Yes, I guess I'm going to Uda now. I wanted to finish this quest and be like, okay, that's it. But it's like, nope, more and more and more. Board the airship. I just realized that. Oh, that confused me for a second. I'm like, why am I sitting backwards on the airship? And I also was going like, boop, boop, backing up. I just realized I probably should have traveled inside the city and grabbed the crystal or the aetheryte that's there. If they would allow me to anyway, unless this quest doesn't allow me. I didn't attune to the aetheryte, no. I didn't think about doing that. So I probably should do that. Let me get off of this airship landing. Yes, I'll leave the landing area. But I could just take the airship whenever I want, right? I don't need to pay for it. I can just like do it. Like I just talk to you and be like, yeah, yeah, okay. So I can go to Lima, Oh. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh. Do I talk to you and get out of this room? The fragrant chamber, okay. How? How? How much does it cost for airship access? I guess the husting strip is the, what I'm looking for. Oh no, why? Where is it? That's a shard. This place is like Let's put red carpet everywhere. Oh, I thought that was it. I was about to jump down. Okay, so where is it? Can I just warp there with it? No. Would've been nice. Jump. I'm pretty sure everybody in this city that plays here probably does the same exact thing. They probably just jump off. So, what do you mean a couple hundred short of the teleport? Oh, okay. Guess it's in this place, probably. Oh? Oh, there it is. Okay, so I gotta go this way. No, 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 no. That doesn't tell me where it's at. I just know that, like, it's there, but I don't know where the steps are at. So it's just like, that way is blocked off. So I'm going to assume over here. That's a wall. That's a wall game. What are you? Okay. What? Map be confusing. But I guess I gotta go over to here. Then go, okay, I think I see it, I see it. I tuned this one already, right? I did, okay. This way. Oh yeah, I gotta use the lift to get there, huh? Okay, where? Is this it? Ruby Road Exchange? There we go. There we go. I figured it out. I figured it out. That's a wall. Okay, go around a little bit further. That way. Let's go this way. Like how the music's all triumphant. It's like, you figured out the way to go! Yeah! That guy is definitely high level. I did it. And now I'm gonna warp to here. And then... quest is in the husting strip, actually, so, I attuned to that one. Yeah, this is right, okay. So, up and around. Please, M. There we go. Okay, so, not up and around, so, just around. Wall, please. Yup. Bartholomew. That's a name that's easy to say. Gridanian Envoy, I presume. Would you be so good to allow me to inspect the missive you bear? Bam. Oh yes, to seal the Elder Seer. Please proceed.
Ah, a guest from Gridania. I thought I smelled leaf mold. I won't hold it against you. If you're half the warrior Kane says, 'tis a wonder you don't reek of dead Ixal.
Welcome to the Sultanate of Ul'dah. I am Rauban al-Din, General of the Immortal Flames.
But you did not come all this way to trade formalities.
Cartanel. I remember bloody Cartanel. Do you know what happened that day, Adventurer, when we took the field against the Garleans? So my counterparts have educated you. I technically know because I had like a echo vision, I guess I call them. Oh, Tress. Oh, come on. That's not even trying, Merrill. To make light of our wolf problem. Women always did have a black sense of humor. Wolves are bloody and bloodthirsty beasts upon which one cannot turn one's back. It's only a matter of time before they bite. So, I know they said the name before, but still, that's a name that I know. So it was with the Garleans 50 years ago. No sooner had they learned how to use Magitech than they began seizing territory from our neighbors. Led by the Legatus Solus Galvus, they swiftly brought the other nations of Isambard to heel, and so the Legatus became the emperor in his Republican Empire. Empire which then set sights upon Eorzea. I don't know why, but I'm just imagining me walking around being like, okay, I'm in Eorzea. And then like someone just talks to me, Eorzea. It's like, yes, that's where we're at. It's like, I just learned how to pronounce it. But the conquering emperor is now an old man of 80 winters. His health is failing and he has no clear successor. Like as not, this is why the Garleans have been quiet as of late. But the 14th Imperial Legion is still entrenched within our borders. And the commander, Legatus Gaius von Balsar, has been long harbored ambitions of conquest. Were he to strike now, I fear we will fall like so many others before us, and not only Ul'dah, but Gridania and Lima Luminza as well. For the calamity brought the lot to our knees, and we've yet to get up. We barely have the strength to stand against the beast tribes, never mind the primals they mean to summon. We are a realm divided adventure, an alliance in name only. But the wolf cares not for the plight of his prey. The Garleans stir, and the Emerald would not let it go unnoticed. All other concerns pale in comparison to the Empire, even the beast tribes and their bloody primals. We must stand united once more, that much is clear. We must become a realm reborn. Ha! If we are to do so, we must remember the cause of which last brought us together. Kane will have her memorial. We will honor the memory of the fallen. We will remind the people of what their brothers and sisters fought and died for. Shall I inform the Sultana and the Syndicate? I will speak with her grace myself. Very good, sir. Her hair was clipping through the back of her thing there. The Elder Seer will have my reply anon. My thanks to you, adventurer. Yes! Quest is done! Now make use of airship routes connecting the 3 nations. Before you may board an airship, you must pay a requisite fare and gil. And you have a quest for me immediately. So I will do that, but not now. I am actually going to wander off. Because I am done for today. I got a lot of stuff done. A lot of stuff done. So I'm going to actually kind of work on my other classes and level them up in the meantime. Get them pretty high up there. Just kind of Thank you. Just kind of level these up, get them to like level 10 or so I can do the quest. Maybe just level them up higher past that. And we'll do that. But for now, I need to repair my stuff because my glasses are breaking apparently. All my stuff is breaking. I need to find out how to fix that. So we are done here. Thank you all for joining. And you have a great night. This has been going on for 4.5 hours. I intended to end 2 hours ago. But yeah, I definitely got a lot more done just because I stayed going for those 2 extra hours. So, bye-bye, everybody.